In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Hey everybody, good morning and welcome. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. It's Monday and today we start a brand new streak, and we start a brand new streak with some of that sweet, sweet Rumble studio revenue. Thank you guys very much for your support on Friday. It was one of our craziest Rumble Fridays we've had in quite some time. A subscription gifted forward chain of 25 people. A nice chunk of change via the Rumble Studio live reads. So, counted that all up. Plus, we've had amazing success with our watch page ads on YouTube have been going up. Memberships have been going up. I crunched some numbers last night, figured out what the numbers would be for the morning and evening shows on Monday, and I'm happy to say that you guys are already under 300 this morning. There you go. So thank you very much for that. And also, we threw a little to the evening show as well. Everybody gets some. So go ahead and throw in 280 is what we're starting at today. I say 200 by 7, 100 by 8, knock it out by 9. But we know that's not going to happen. I'm still going to wish. Johnny is here. Good morning, sir.
Good morning. How are you?
I was taking bets in my head as to whether or not you'd be muted when you tried to talk, and I lost.
I know, right?
Yeah. I wanted to win. I wanted to get that one right. I thought it would be funny, but hey, you lose, you lose. Hey, our 6-week perfection streak ended last week.
Yep.
We did pull in enough on Friday that I could have called it. But I was like, there's no goals on Friday. That doesn't count. Whatever comes in on Friday comes in on Friday. That's separate from the rest of the week. Rumble Friday's like the chill day. So we're going to start a new streak this week. But I am happy to announce that the streak we just went on has allowed us to start shopping for some improvements.
Yay. Like what?
I'm telling you this. Camera shopping has commenced. Update the camera. And then a whole new backdrop. For those of you who really like this backdrop, we're going to keep some elements of it. But the sign is going away because a new sign is being made for us.
Okay.
And I've been seeing the pictures of it, and holy shit. Am I really going to love this new sign? Some of this stuff we might be able to keep. There's also going to be a new color behind me.
You're repainting, huh?
It's gonna be a weekend undertaking. Put it that way. Dysrhythmia says auction the old sign. I can't. This was made for us by a fan. It's not like the old backdrop, which is something we just bought.
And made, and we can do that.
Yeah, you guys can have this if you want. We're not going to be using it anymore. And but this was made back in the radio days by a big fan, and no, I can't part with that. And who knows? Maybe there'll be space for it. But as far as I know from the messages, I'm thinking late spring, early summer, this guy will be done.
Okay.
I've been seeing the pictures he's been sending me the last few months, and he's taking his time, and he's doing a very, very good job. And I'm very excited for it. And I ain't going to rush perfection. That's for sure. Holy shit, what a weekend, man. How was your weekend?
My weekend was busy. I've had a lot of stuff to do. How about yours? It sounds like you've had a crazy one.
No, I have had a deliciously wonderful, pedestrian, adult, boring weekend. I cleaned my house. I vacuumed stem to stern. SP and I dusted. We moved all the furniture, cleaned behind the furniture. We did laundry stripping. I don't know if you know what laundry stripping is.
No, it sounds like a weird way to get her naked, but go.
You put a tub with water, borax, my wife, borax, baking soda, and some other shit, and you soak your clothes for like 8 hours in them, and it strips all of the like built-up laundry detergent and everything else that you have in your clothes, and it freshens up your clothes. So I did that. We went on a lovely date. We went out to dinner. We came home. Dude, I did some old man shit. I was so happy. So we went to La Casita on Saturday at like 5-something. And we got home and we put on some movies. Would you like to know the movies?
I'm guessing they're Lifetime movies, but
Yeah. It was oh God, what was it? Something my Amish stalker boyfriend or something. Is this Amish? No, wait, because you're gonna say it's retarded. But wait, there was a girl.
Yeah.
And see, it used to be you just meet a guy in college.
Yeah.
Now you got to find a fucking Amish guy and go by his book.
Yeah.
So, but if she can't date him, who can she date?
Yeah.
Right. All right. Well, I'm going to go watch this movie. You take care.
Yeah. All right.
So it's this movie. It's like not without my Amish boyfriend. It's my stalker Amish boyfriend. Yeah, here it is. Okay. That's exactly what it's called. So, this girl is like, she's an English girl, not like British, but like that's what the Amish call us normals. Mm-hmm. They call us the English. So she's going to a university. She's got a best friend. She's got a dad. Her mom died, unfortunately. And there's this creepy ginger fuck named Abram. His name's Abram, because for a Lifetime movie, that's what an Amish name would be, is Abram. So Abram meets this girl while he's on Rumspringa. But he's like, it's an older Rumspringa. He's like 19, 20, whatever. Mm-hmm. And he says it's just the way his tribe is or whatever. And he meets this girl, and they have coffee, and then they start hanging out. They have like a summer fling. She's got an Amish summer boyfriend.
Okay, sounds cool.
She figures he's going back to his people, right? So she gets ready for the next year of school. Well, guess who shows up at her university on the first day of school?
Her boyfriend?
Fucking Abram shows up. So then Abram shows up. He's like, I swear I didn't know you go here. I didn't know that was, well, so the friend starts to get a little suspicious of this guy because they start dating, right? And then the friend goes and checks out at admissions. He never enrolled in the school.
Mm-hmm.
Abram's full of shit. So she tries to break it off with Abram. He shows up outside and starts taking pictures of her dad's house.
Okay.
He went in and he was hanging out with the dad and looking at baby pictures and everything else. Then he beat the shit out of her friend. Yeah. Friend shows up with the cops, but she's like, I don't snitch. And then I fell asleep. But the thing is, I heard SP finish it. I heard it was a fantastic movie. My stalker Amish boyfriend. Oh, he kidnaps her. That's a big part of it. He kidnaps her and brings her back to his Amish community and keeps her as his wife and tries to teach her the old ways of the Amish. She keeps trying to escape.
why wouldn't any of the other Amish people help? Like, they're okay with the kidnapping? Or?
Well, it's his. It's like a very small, like there's very few people. He's basically running like a cult kind of a thing.
Okay.
An Amish cult. Speaking of cults, and there was another one where where a sister was looking for her sister, so she goes undercover into this cult she went into, and they find all kinds of crazy shit going down at the cult. That's what I got.
The cult.
That's what I got.
All right.
So when I say that Saturday I had a great weekend, that it ruled. I was asleep by like 8:30, 9 o'clock. Fucking ruled.
Wow.
I loved it.
I was asleep by 8:30. I loved it. Like, okay. I had a good movie weekend with my lady too, but it was with Deadpool. I watched Deadpool 2 with her, like the bigger, longer, like uncut version. And
the Josh
I realized
Brolin
it's the
one.
best of the three movies. Yeah.
Yeah. I think the Josh Brolin one's the best one too. I'm telling you, man. Deadpool 3, no offense, you're a bigger Deadpool guy than I am. I like
it's a fan service movie. It's for everyone that wanted Logan.
The third one for me was like the third Thor movie, where it was too much of what made the last one good.
Well, I don't think, in my opinion, like X-Men and Wolverine isn't really a bunch of what made the last one good, because what made the second one really, really awesome, in my opinion, was the fact that it used a lot of characters you don't normally hear about from like X-Men or just mainstream comic book characters. Because other than Cable, like from the Deadpool universe, like I don't know how many people know Domino or the rest of them. So it was like, okay, these are interesting characters and it's fun to have, but it all was again kind of done as like a one-off thing. The Deadpool and Wolverine movie, you can very much feel like they even make jokes about it of like, oh, we're going to be doing this forever. We're going to make another one and another one. And I'm like, oh, okay.
I'm going to tell you right now, I only want to keep this conversation going.
To piss somebody off.
The chat is just fucking angry, and I love it.
Like, we don't care about your fucking movies.
Honestly, I'm telling you right now, the minute I started talking about the movies, there were people who clearly take their lives too seriously who were getting mad that I was doing. And I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm leaning in. I'm mentioning the cult movie. I'm just like, anytime people start to go, yeah, I fucking hate this. I'm like, you know what we should do? Let's ratchet it up.
We should do more of it.
Let's ratchet this shit up. So, you know, my big thought about Deadpool is that I love you guys. You guys are fantastic. I have to tell you, you're fucking great. There's just a different vibe doing a show like this because I don't think internet people are used to a normie show like this where we kind of have the perspective of outside life. So, like, the idea of taking this so seriously that you get upset and then us just picking and poking at that. And, like, I love that aspect of what we do.
I do, too. It's enjoyable and educational.
It's so fantastic. Clapogram Graham says, Aaron, you're so full of shit. You love this crap. That's what I'm saying. I love this part. I love that you guys just get, like, some of you get irrationally angry. Cynically insane, losing his fucking mind. He's written nothing but like hostile. Dude, it's 6:11 in the morning where we are.
Right.
And cynically insane has lost his fucking mind and is just full of hatred this morning. And all I want to do is poke and pick and just kind of rip at him a little bit. You have, like, imagine this being you in the morning. He goes, you have no show without begging or us ripping on you and you spinning it. This is you ripping on me? Dude, you've gone cynically insane. And we're making fun of you for it. And you're acting like this is normal. I've been up all night at work, fag. Like, imagine imagine this being you. A real job, not trying to clean windows at a stoplight. I don't know what that means.
Thou dost protest too much.
Cynically insane. I love people like him who think that everyone's with him, and they're totally not. Yeah, Sam Show says there is no we. Cynically Insane says, we are here to chat with each other and rip on you. And the first comment he gets is Sam Show going, there is no we. Sam Show sitting there going, dude, don't fucking lump me in with you. This is
Picture it visually. It's a guy sitting in a Hitler costume. Not Hitler, but a guy in a costume. And he's like, whoa, hey. Don't lump me in with you.
Yeah, that when
I
Sam
got my own bit going
when
on over
Sam
here.
Show goes, dude, I'm fucking not
Too
I'm not,
rich for my blood.
I'm not with this
I'm out.
crazy fucker. There's no way. Bigot on Socialist Media, thank you for starting us out tonight or this morning. I'm on Cynically Insane now. With a gifted subscription. Thank you very much. Guys, do not send money to this show right now. Cynically Insane will go even more crazy. I have so much stuff to do today, and I love when we hook a crazy one because I just get to hold
Burn
on.
a bunch of time on
I
that,
can
and we got
hold
more
that stuff
later.
until later. Yeah. MSO's fucking with him. MSO writes, I bet he's wearing a better shirt, just setting him up to say more. And sure enough, Cynically Insane, not getting the bit, goes, yes, I am. Without man tits, too. I may be in a Hotler costume, but at least I'm standing up.
Sam Show?
No, Cynically Insane. No.
Yeah, because of the
Dude,
Hitler
wait a
costume
minute.
thing was Sam Show. buddy.
Shut up.
Like,
Sam Show would never misspell Hitler.
Right.
Ever.
Ever.
That's like,
It's
know,
disrespectful.
that's like when you know one of those swastika vandalism things is fake because the person didn't draw it symmetrically, and you know that an actual white supremacist would draw it properly.
Right. Otherwise, it's disingenuous.
And then Cynically Insane tried to correct himself for wearing a Hotler costume, and he just put the O in caps and wrote Hotler. Still didn't work. Oh, and then he admits in the chat, he writes in all caps, I'm losing my mind. We got another one.
They find me. They always find me.
Why do they come to me to die? Why do they come to me to die? Hey, Victor, if you're listening, or Johnny, if you want to do it, if you could grab the Ed O'Neill, Why Do They Come to Me to Die, the video, I would love to have that. Sam Show says, never be gayer than this guy. Uh-oh. Hey, Cynically Insane, Sam Show's calling you gay, and you know what he wants to do to them. Hold on. Where's the Cynically Insane says, bitch, I have 2 more hours at work making $120 an hour. I'll be here till then. Oh, God. The signature of Internet Tough Guy. This guy makes an obscene amount of money every hour. Look out for him. Hey, well, let me tell you something, pal. I do this show for one reason, and one reason only.
Let's do it for Johnny, man. We'll do it for Johnny.
That's it.
Yep.
That's
The
all.
whole thing is just to prop me up for 2 days.
All I do this show for.
That's all it is. That's why the goal is so high. It's paying my medical bills.
Cynically Insane, what was it we specifically did that broke you? I just have to know. I just need to know what we did to break this man.
Was it the movies? Was it the Lifetime thing?
Yeah, I mean, what was it? And look, people say like, oh, the Lifetime stuff is boring and shit. Look what we get out of it. Look what we get out of the Lifetime shit. We broke Cynically Insane.
A lesser show would have just talked about the weirdness of the Amish guy and the whole thing. And no. We immediately saw some gold and we farmed it in them there hills.
All right, here's what we're going to do with Cynically Insane. We're going to give him a break for today. Ready?
Okay.
This won't drive him nuts at all. Come back tomorrow, buddy. Can't wait to see you. All right. Aaron's tranny attraction with 199 says gay stories are the norm of this show. He isn't OG. Exactly. If you're OG, you know.
If you don't know, now you know.
If you come here looking for gay internet shit, you're in the wrong place. We do other kind of
If you just come here looking for gay.
If you come here looking for gay,
we got you covered.
holla at your boy, as they say. Mussolini diff with $5. Mussolini diff says, I only have the ability to do simple manual labor. I hate that steel toe Joe guy that doesn't have an actual job. I'm so angry. New boot goof. And yeah, I think that might be part of Cynically Insane's problem. I talk about this all the time. I love getting to do this show for a living. It's fantastic. If the cosmic justice that I get to do this bullshit to pay my bills is that in the last 5 minutes we have to ask for some money, holy shit, what a fucking trade-off.
Right. It sucks in the moment, but when you look at it in the whole shot, it's really
oh my God. It's so amazing. Thank you again. Thank you guys so much.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you so much for what you do for this show. We appreciate it. Waylon, okay, I just want to go through these and catch up. Waylon says, yeah, we really can't blame Cynically for hating Aaron, can we? I mean, Aaron is a gay-ass motherfucker. Deutsch Chad with a good point to Cynically Insane says, typing in chat that vigorously is not someone having fun. Yeah. It's always great when you're fucking with someone and they write, no, I'm having fun. It's like, fun, you keep using that word. I'm not sure you know what it means. Sorry, but my dad taught me that yelling and being temperamental was fun. Because mom always looked at me with her darkened eyes and says, don't worry, honey, mommy and daddy are having fun. Poor Cynically. Packerbacker says, some of y'all think about this show more than Aaron, and it pays his bills, right?
Yeah. That guy's sitting there bragging, I make $120 an hour doing a real job. Then why are you typing in our chat? Yeah. Clearly you're highly paid to be doing something else right now.
You should be fired. Lab Glass says, sounds like someone is having a great time hooking for $120 an hour. Oh, no, Cynically Insane is a prostitute. I didn't know that. Thank you, Lab Glass, for figuring that out for us. And again, throwing money at PayPal, Streamlabs, or Venmo, or gifting subscriptions on Rumble or YouTube is a terrible way to reward this show for the funny we've been bringing you the last 15 minutes at Cynically Insane's expense.
Again, thank you, Cynically Insane.
Mild with a good point says Cynically Insane is really SP trying to generate content for you, right? I think that's the thing. Like, all the anti-steel toe people are so mentally ill and fucked in the head that I could understand people thinking that I'm setting it up.
That it's all fake. It's a work.
Yeah,
right?
That it's all a work. Kloppo says, Johnny, I now understand why Andrew's son wants to kill you.
What? What did I do?
I would tell you right now, if you do this and someone wants to kill you, now I have thousands.
You're doing it right.
Yeah, I have thousands of people who, like Packerbacker said, think about my life more than I do. And I've got to say, I don't think I can think of a bigger compliment for my talent.
I don't even know you.
I don't even know who you are. Let's continue on. Let's pick a few of these and get all caught up. Waylon says, why can't I hate Aaron and enjoy being here making fun of him? Throwing him a few dollars now and then. It's my cash, asshole. Yeah, leave Waylon alone. He's a good enough guy.
Yeah. People who pay to hate are the best. Like they understand that this is a thing and they get to do what they need and they support us for what we need to give them what they need. That's awesome. It's called a symbiotic relationship.
It's symbiotic, as the kids say. Well, thank you guys very much for your contributions and a very fun start to today's show. 275 is the number this morning. Like I said, ad revenue up, membership revenue up, Rumble Studio revenue up. So we were able to give a nice little break this morning and tonight. So giving the Monday morning show a little bit of help, and hopefully they can turn things around. Their last few weeks have been a little iffy, but we're giving you a good push, a good head start today. Let's attack it, and then we don't have to talk about it for today's show. I saw something. Raz of Chaz put this. I think he put it in the Toe Boys page. And I thought
story thing about the lady with the dog?
No, I thought this was very appropriate, though. So, like, Pam Bondi has quickly become my least favorite member of the Trump administration.
Yeah, I don't trust her at all.
Yeah.
Seems like a liar.
Because she, the Epstein files, they're all on my desk. Like, okay,
right.
Cool. So they're coming out. Yeah, coming out tomorrow. Then tomorrow shows up. And, like, the worst thing was she gave those people those packets with, like, jack shit in them.
Mm-hmm.
Like, are they ready to admit now that there was literally nothing new in those? Because, like, even the people who got them, who were all, like, Blaze and, like, dedicated MAGA people, like, if there was something in there, they would have come out and went, holy shit, you guys, look at this.
Look what they did. Yeah, right. Nope.
They would have went, look what Bombay did. Sorry. It's a D3, the Mighty Ducks reference. If you can't appreciate that, I don't really have anything to sell you, quite frankly. But Pam Bondi comes out. Well, like, okay, when they released the JFK stuff last week or 2 weeks ago, there was some new stuff in there. Israeli intelligence, the CIA and Israel talking to each other. Jacob, what's his real name? Jacob Rubenstein? I just found that out last week. That Jack Ruby's
Wait, that's real? I thought you were making a joke.
No. His real name is Jacob Rubenstein.
Sweet Jesus. It's like, I mean, come on, man.
Every time one of those pieces of news came out, I'm like, God, do I have to call Candace Owens personally and apologize, or what's the deal? So that came out, and everyone made a big deal about that, except Ben Shapiro, who, don't look over here, folks, who gives a shit, it's not important.
Right.
Well, Pam Bondi had all this Epstein stuff, she said. And then none of it came out. She goes, well, the FBI's stonewalling me. And it's like, well, how can the FBI stonewall you if the files
are on your desk?
Richard, how can you be looking at the Epstein files when they're in your briefcase? Very interesting. Pam Bondi, were you watching Spanktravision? Maybe you were watching a comedy with that funny comedian. Oh, what's his name? Buddy Wackett. Hey, Pam Bondi, who's your favorite little rascal? Is it Alfalfa or Spanky?
Spanky.
So she has all this Epstein stuff, allegedly. And then she says the FBI's stonewalling. Now, I've never been in possession of something and then had someone stonewall me from it. That's a first. But she said, all right, it's this guy who runs the Southern District of New York FBI field office. I'm like, all right, get rid of him. She's like, I got rid of him. 4 or 5 weeks later?
Nothing.
Jack shit on the Epstein front. So I thought this meme was fantastic. It's a takeoff on the super bad piss your pants clip. It's just, hey, Pam, what happened to the Epstein files that were on your desk? Pam Bondi is Dave Franco. That was 5 weeks ago, asshole. People don't forget. I mean, we are just kind of sitting here with our thumb up our ass waiting.
Yeah, where is our information on this? A lot of us have been very excited to finally find out who all of those ladies were victimized and trafficked to, because like people have been serving jail sentences and lots of stuff.
Right.
Apparently these are horrible people. Like that's the other thing. Like this, like news and society, like, oh, these horrible people that did all this stuff, they all need to be punished. Like, right. So why can't we get to the guys that
And I've said from day one, like, I ain't believing shit until it actually comes out. Like, I'm fine being wrong. Like, every time they say they're going to release this shit, I'm just going to go, nope, they probably won't. I'll apologize when I see the files. And so far, I have not had to give that apology because they ain't doing shit so far. Waylon with $5 says, Aaron, here's proof I hate you, you fag. Thank you, Waylon. Appreciate the $5. Power Windows with $1 says, Aaron is the best gay F on the internet. This is the best show in the 4 a.m. slot for me. Get to work, motherfuckers. Thank you, Power Windows. Mussolini Diff with $2 says, prisons have less bars than the incriminating documents. Right?
Right. It's easier to get files in there.
God, it's easier to get drugs in prison. Well, which isn't, I suppose, the toughest thing to do. But hey, all of you guys who just gave us money, don't you know that is a horrible thing to do? And that you're just going to make Cynically Insane mad? So cut it out. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, all that stuff. Just a horrible way to show your allegiance with Cynically Insane. People still ripping on him in the chat, by the way. I have to skip over all of them. God, they're just so mean. Like here's the thing about this show. Let me just give you a little help. The more serious you take it, the more everyone's going to shit on you. And the more playful and sarcastic you are, the more playful and sarcastic they'll be back with you. So
they'll still be shitting on you, but it'll be playful and fun.
Exactly. Jasmine also gets free wigs. I don't. Why? Like, going out of your way to shit on Jasmine Crockett. I mean, don't get me wrong. Fun. But it just kind of comes out of nowhere, you know?
I don't think she was involved in the last story at all, so it was surprising.
No. It would be, I'd love to hear Jasmine Crockett's take on the Epstein files, but something tells me we're not going to get it. So, speaking of old Ben Shapiro, Benny is not doing so well. Oh God! Oh Jesus Christ! Okay, hold on. I gotta click on this. I hate this shit. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. Trending right now on Twitter. Hopefully you'll understand why I'm so fucking trending right now on Twitter. Christopher Walken.
Don't tell me. No.
Okay, it's his 82nd birthday. Whew.
Oh, thank Christ.
Okay.
I'm not ready for that one yet, God.
You do understand.
Not ready.
You do understand, though, at 82, like any day.
Right, and that's why I said I'm not ready. Let's make it clear. I don't know about him.
Like, happy birthday to Christopher Walken, but at 82 years old, that you hear that a lot. Like, people die in their 80s and 90s, and people go, I just saw him the other day, and they were so full of life. And it's like, you understand that at 80 or 90 years old, every ounce of energy your body has is just
keeping you alive.
It's just to keep the gears grinding. That's it. It's just to keep them running, just to keep the machinery in survival mode. So, like, any little slip, any little blip, any little, recession from that machinery, and you're dead. So, yeah, you can be getting around good for an 80-year-old. You can be looking good for an 80-year-old, and you fall asleep, and your body just runs a little bit below that keeping you alive level. And then
boom, you're gone.
You're done. So I don't mean to start today with happy birthday, Christopher Walken. He could die at any second. It's not.
But you did.
But I did. But I did end up going there. Okay, good. He's trending on Twitter, and he's not dead. That's good.
Oh, boy.
I see this as an absolute win.
I don't know about an absolute win. It was just spooky for a minute there. You're like, Christopher Walken's trending on Twitter. Those are just the two things that I'm afraid to hear, unless there's a movie coming out.
Waylon says Richard Chamberlain died at 90 yesterday, I think. One of my favorite Musketeers from the 1970s version. I don't remember Richard Chamberlain.
I don't either.
I don't really.
He's before my time.
Yeah. Bigot on socialist media, says, will he make it to 83? You know how I say I'm always going to say no to the Epstein documents being released, and I'll just admit when I'm wrong? Mm-hmm. I'll always say yes to Christopher Walken's next birthday, and I'm willing to be wrong on that one. Christopher Walken hates Eric Church and wrestling. He would never come on this show.
Okay.
That hurts my feelings, actually. Richard Chamberlain. All right, let's take a look at him. Yeah, I don't. Someone said if you look him up, you'll remember who he was. I don't.
I'd have to look up his IMDb, and even then, I don't know that I would recognize who he was.
Shogun, the Tom Birds.
Yeah, no, it's not procking anything.
I was watching an episode of Always Sunny last night. SP and I were just binging some Always Sunny. And there was the episode where Charlie gets kicked out of the group for Jason Sudeikis.
Oh,
Schmitty,
boy.
Where he gets kicked out of the group for Schmitty. And Dee goes and becomes a theater teacher, a drama teacher. Because they uncover the time capsule. And the teacher, this is how bad people give me shit for this all the time. But she goes, and her teacher is this old guy who used to be drunk all the time when he taught her how to act in school. It was her old drama teacher. And she had dreams of being an actress. And as soon as he starts talking, and I always elicit this reaction from people whenever I know an obscure actor, I see him, and I looked at SP. She goes, "What?" I go, "That's the Reverend from The It was the Reverend.
Nobody's supposed to know these things. The worst part is, like, all of these people that you spot and get so excited for, if they could know that reaction happened, it would help them, because they're like,
Okay.
I made it. Somebody knows who I am.
Okay, look.
That guy's autistic.
I wanted to test the waters
Oh, shit.
to see how you felt about that. I haven't looked at the chat yet to see how the audience feels about it.
Oh, they're going to hate it.
But that's technically not what I said. I held back a little from you.
Oh, fuck.
I
What
looked
did
at her.
you
I
say?
said, "Oh my God, that's Renee Aubergenois."
Like I said, they're so happy to have a fan. It's just he's autistic.
Because Renee Aubergenois played the Reverend in The Patriot.
You're not supposed to know their name. They barely have character names. Why are you memorizing their real ones?
That's just it. I know Donald Logue's name more than I know the name of the character in The Patriot he played.
That's just fucked up in and of itself.
It's really fucked up. So yes, Renee Aubergenois. If you ever want to win the last level of Bar Night Trivia, Renee Aubergenois played the Reverend Oliver in The Patriot. Mad Max Mardigan writes, no one should ever know his name.
Right? It's not. This is not a good thing, man. We should not be celebrating this. That's all I'm saying.
I think we should celebrate it with money. There's Waver with 99 cents. Thank you very much, Waver. Appreciate that. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. You guys have 270 today. Thank you very much. You've been making us a lot of money in that 6-week streak that we had. We appreciate it. The ad revenue and all the other revenues have been up, so we took a little bite
Out of the
goals for this morning and tonight. So just rally up, knock those out, and we appreciate it. So yes, it was even when you binge watch Always Sunny, which should be the ultimate shut your brain off kind of a show.
Right. There's almost no point to follow.
You're not safe from my autism.
Nope.
Unfortunately. Renee Aubergenois, the Reverend in The Patriot. So we had some more news on the Daily Wire front this week, and I'm going to start today's show with I was wrong.
You were wrong?
Remember when I said that I think the Daily Wire is getting bought out by some company? We even looked up the company. There was like somebody had found this hedge fund or whatever, this multinational, that was going to buy the Daily Wire. And so Jeremy Boring stepped down as CEO. Some other person stepped down in some other official title. And people were like, oh my God, it's all going to shit. Daily Wire's about to go bust. And I'm like, come on, it's not. I'm sure they're doing fine. There's no way they blew through all of their money. The Daily Wire is, I would say probably second behind the Blaze for like independent conservative media.
Yeah.
I'd probably say Glenn Beck's outfit is number one because it's a little more normie and has a little more mass appeal, whereas Daily Wire is a little more like niche conservative. Ben Shapiro's in that weird spot where he hates the libs, but you can tell he doesn't like Trump very much.
He doesn't like Trump very much, and he very obviously loves, let's just say, one particular place and religion a lot that kind of sometimes seems like it might skew him. So I can see where people have like,
Yeah. So we got an update on the Daily Wire this weekend, and it's not good. Unless you really fucking hate Daily Wire and you hate Ben Shapiro. Then it's, wait, 191 Redbird with $1. So, I named Renee Aubergenois from The Patriot. He says,
Right.
Okay, now name your local and state representatives. My senator, we have Tina Smith and Amy Klobuchar. My congressperson is Tom Emmer.
Mm-hmm.
Locally, my representative is Dan Wolgamott. And my senator, I'm allowed to not know one. Oh, my state senator is Renee Aubergenois.
Oh,
there we go.
Yes.
Yes, exactly. So there you go.
Vote, so I don't fucking know any of these people.
Redbird, I know most of them. Just my state senator, which could be Tama Tice.
Tammy Tice?
Tama.
Tice?
Tama. I think. Hold on. Tama.
Mammy.
No, not ma'am. Not
Mammy Tice.
Mammy. Oh, God. Could you imagine? And now the floor goes to Mammy
Tice.
Mammy Tice of St. Cloud. Oh, well, I hears y'all negotiating a bill about making them cars publics when they own the roads. I can't abide by such a thing as my sons. He's going to be in danger. Oh, Lord, just thinking about it gives me the vapors.
Y'all in here trying to do a filibuster. Ain't nobody got time for that.
Mammy Tice would be a terrible...
I'd vote for Mammy.
Mammy Tice. Oh, Lordy, would you like to see how to wash a woman washes her clothes? Lazy town. 1 hour break for lunch, y'all. Oh, sugar, we ain't gonna vote on this bill on funding the police. 3 of my sons has been killed by police.
She did a lot of great things for the community, though. She got money together to make Mammy Hall.
With my 5 fingers, I make him into a fist, and I crush Mammony Hall. Redbird with $1 says, okay, I'm impressed. I take back everything critical I've ever said. Thank you, Redbird. I appreciate it. So Daily Wire is in a bit of, if you believe the rumors, and we're starting to get more of them, Daily Wire is starting to really feel a financial pinch, and more people are out at the Daily Wire. This seems like a little more than what I originally said, which was Daily Wire's getting ready to be bought out. They're going to, shuffle some things around. This is Benny's company is in trouble. What started with Jeremy Boring stepping down has now spiraled into mass layoffs and another firing of a senior executive. This is from James Lee, an independent journalist on Twitter. Alyssa Cordova, the VP of Public Relations, stepping down.
Well, who's firing people if Boring has stepped down? Who's in charge?
Well, these people, firing of a senior executive. Either the acting CEO or maybe Ben's in charge. Maybe Ben's taking back the company. Like, here's the thing. Daily Wire did the same thing that the Quartering did. The Quartering was complaining about losing $300,000 on his coffee company, right?
Right.
The problem is Jeremy Boring had this successful streaming career. He could have just kept riding that, making the money, being happy, paying his bills, making a little extra money. Great. But he had to have a coffee, and then he wanted to put the coffee on Amazon, and then he wanted to put the coffee in stores. It's like, why are you throwing money? You're not Jeremy the coffee guy.
You're Jeremy the Quartering guy.
Yeah, you're Jeremy the guy who gives remarkably lukewarm political takes that make Tim Pool look dangerous. That's who you are.
And you both wear hats. What is it with the hats thing?
Jeremy,
you guys suck with the hats.
Jeremy, or as we call him, Sleepy Crowder. What we call Jeremy from the Quartering. You just keep that going. You keep making money. You're all good. You're fine. But he wanted to be, I don't know, Mr. Folgers, I guess. And so that's not going well. He's throwing good money after bad, and he's $300,000 in the hole. Same thing with Daily Wire. People wanted Ben Shapiro, and they wanted who's the other guy? The guy with the beard who hates trans people so much you think he's probably sucking some trans dick on the side.
Matt Walsh?
Matt Walsh, thank you. The gay man north of Gaymond. Matt Walsh. He became a big thing on the Daily Wire. Well, Jeremy Boring, who I guess is like a suppressed theater kid, decided that what he wanted to do with all this money that Daily Wire was making from subscriptions and Ben Shapiro and Matt Walsh and then at the time Brett Cooper and Candace Owens was he wanted to make a movie studio. He wanted to make the Gina Carano movies, and he wants to make some Dragon Game of Thrones gay remake shit. And he was going to burn all of Daily Wire's money being like the conservative Jewish Hollywood instead of the liberal Jewish Hollywood. And so he starts doing this. And as predicted by most people, nobody gave a shit. Like, nobody tunes into the Daily Wire and goes, I'd like to watch a movie.
Right. We show up for our hot political takes of, but don't worry, it's not the Jews.
It's actually what they're going to be when they rebrand. That's going to be the name of Ben's show. Don't worry, it's not the Jews with Ben Shapiro. And just like with Jeremy, nobody wants to drink Jeremy's coffee. They want to hear Jeremy's political takes so they can go to sleep. The Daily Wire, people don't want to watch movies. They don't want to watch streaming shows or documentaries. They want to hear Ben Shapiro's takes so they can argue with people. And then they want to hear Matt Walsh's takes so they can hate trans people. You know, that's your wheelhouse. Stay there. These guys inevitably start overextending. And I hate to suck his dick, which is a phrase I rarely ever use. I hate to suck his dick, but you know who does it right?
Who?
Glenn Beck. You want someone to follow in that conservative world? Glenn Beck does a show. He reports news. He hires people. Whenever Glenn Beck expands, it's more reporters, more people doing talk shows, Jason Whitlock, guys like that. It's not, hey, Glenn Beck wants to start making movies, because Glenn Beck knows he's not a movie maker. Ben Shapiro.
He did buy the set of All in the Family, though,
to use for his news show. Because growing up, Glenn Beck always wanted to have, he wanted Carol O'Connor to do a news show. And now he gets to live his dream. But so now Daily Wire starts throwing all this money at these stupid ventures that are outside their wheelhouse. And now it looks like the not only is the ship sinking, but it's accelerating really, really quick, the news that's getting out there. There was a thread on this Cordova, the VP of Public Relations, who was fired this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Sources say that Cordova was Jeremy Boring's minion. One was responsible for crafting the company's aggressive and paranoid media strategy. You know how, like, when Candace Owens left, they went, like, full on, she's an anti-Semite, like, full court press attack on Candace Owens? And it kind of only made Candace Owens bigger. Apparently, this is the woman that designed all that, is this Alyssa Cordova. Cordova allegedly, and this is from James Lee, stalked former employees online, kept folders of clipped videos of their enemies. Now, that, if you've got people doing shows, I don't think that's
not necessarily a bad or wrong thing. If they're doing shows saying stuff about you or stuff that involves you, it's all right to keep a record of that.
Helped wage internal vendettas under the guise of PR. Oh, my God. You know what I just realized? What if we all have to admit eventually that Crowder was right? Remember when Crowder was taping Jeremy Boring and he was saying all this, talking all that shit about Daily Wire?
Mm-hmm.
And we all went, dude, what the fuck is your problem? You're going insane. You're taping people's conversations. What if we find out that this Cordova and this Boring were fucking with Crowder, and he's like, I got to film these pieces of shit. Nobody's going to believe this.
Okay. But then again, even so, the problem with that is the weirdest thing was he flipped out on an opening offer.
Yeah. Maybe, you know what? Hopefully, here's the best case scenario for all this.
They're
Shapiro,
both pieces of shit.
Right. Ben Shapiro and the Daily Wire are in trouble. Jeremy Boring's a hunk of shit, but Crowder's still a piece of shit. That would be ideal. Then you've got mass layoffs. The Daily Wire is shuttering its kids division entirely. Roughly a quarter of the company. See, this is the problem. Why the fuck was Daily Wire having a kids division to begin with? You know, this is what some of these right-wing people do. They sit there and they talk about the left is brainwashing children. The left is using cartoons and shit to brainwash kids. And then what's the right's answer to it?
Let's do it too.
Yeah, let's make our cartoons that brainwash these kids the way we want to brainwash them. It's like, how about we stop using children as tug-of-war material for some culture war you guys are waging against each other? How about, and I thought this was what conservatives were supposed to be, how about somebody decides to be the leave the fucking kids alone people?
Right? That was the whole thing. I thought we were all agreement on this particular side of the field. As we go, hey, how about at least we can understand one thing? Leave the fucking kids alone. We can have our arguments and disagreements. Keep Junior out of it.
You know who's ending up being like the best kids media personality for not? You know who's brainwashing children the least?
Bluey, but who?
The fucking Hamas mouse. All the Hamas mouse is doing is going, hey, Israel fucking bombs our people all the time. He ain't wrong. You know? He ain't wrong. The Daily Wire is like, you kids need to make sure that you tell people you've got dicks and vaginas, and that makes you boys and girls. And we're like, how about we don't do that? And then the left is like, if you want to cut off your dick, I won't tell your dad. It's all right, all of you. Enough. Stop it. We're turning to Hamas mouse. And then he can be our new big personality.
Because you always know what a grown man with baby balls looks like.
So the Daily Wire shuttering its kids division. Again, just spending. They took, instead of taking the money they made on Shapiro and Cooper and Owens and Walsh, they took all that good money and threw it after bad things, like movies and a kids division and all this other shit. Internally, people are furious. One source put it bluntly, if they let Jeremy go a long time ago, many people would still have jobs today. Everyone knows it. Oh, boy.
Does that include, like, say, Candace Owens? Because, again, everything that happened with Candace Owens, was that a thing that happened maybe more so?
No, that was a Benny Boy thing, and I'll tell you why. She was going hard against Israel with their bombing kids and shit like that. That was, her and Ben were, you're not going to be able to be critical of Israel and have a job on the Daily Wire, which is fine. They're well within their rights to do that. That can be their policy. It's just that Candace Owens now seems bigger than she's ever been. Is all. And by the way, you can't say that Candace Owens wasn't a loyal attack dog, because remember how hard she went after Crowder?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, she was ruthless against Crowder. Then she started hanging out with Kanye and criticizing Israel, and Ben Shapiro's yarmulke grew 3 sizes that day, and he fired her black ass in a hurry. Ben went, all right, here's the deal. That mouthy Schwarza needed to go. Whoa, Jesus, Ben, what are we doing here? So with a quarter of the company gone and its core leadership in flames, the big question now is, what happens to the people still there? So now there's this movement online. People want Matt Walsh to go independent, and they want Michael J. Knowles to go independent. And then the rest of the people forgot that Andrew Klavan works there. Nobody has. I don't know if Andrew Klavan has pictures of Ben Shapiro sucking Jeremy Boring's dick. I don't know but Andrew Klavan has had this job on the Daily Wire. And no, I don't know anybody who ever posts anything from him, who watches him.
I'll be honest, I didn't know he worked for the Daily Wire.
Do you know who that guy is?
No.
That's Andrew Klavan.
I kind of figured, but I didn't want to guess. Yeah, no, he looks like somebody who's got a file of you and
right. He looks like a sci-fi channel budget superhero villain.
Oh, totally.
That's Andrew Klavan.
He's Lex Luger.
God bless the total package. He's going into the Hall of Fame this year. Congratulations. He deserves it. So that's the latest we have.
That's where that name came from.
Yeah, that's what we have from the Daily Wire. We also have this Dominic Michael Trippi, who's a political analyst. This weekend, breaking news, Daily Wire reportedly hires bankruptcy attorney and lays off 25% of its staff. So you have multiple sources saying a quarter of the staff is gone. We're talking about bankruptcy. We're shuttering the kids division. And again, I think the biggest travesty out of this whole thing is Andrew Klavan still has a gig. That's the biggest horror story out of this whole Daily Wire deal. Professor Tie-Dye with $1. I'm going back a little while here. Says, the fact you knew him as French gay name and not Odo from Deep Space Nine tells me you need to be
Jesus
bullied more
Christ.
and are probably gay.
No. Who made that comment?
That was Professor Tie-Dye.
Professor Tie-Dye, you realize Odo wore a shit ton of prosthetics and fucking shit. The fact that you remember him as Odo from Deep Space Nine gives you no
Was
quarter
that
to
Rene
criticize him.
Auberjonois?
Yeah, totally was.
Who played Odo?
It was Rene Auberjonois.
It was Rene Auberjonois. All right. Well, look, our people know some.
So that's
shit.
why I couldn't criticize you too hard, because I too knew that the Reverend, and I didn't know his fucking name. I saw his face, and I'm like, dude, that's shapeshifter guy from Star Trek.
191. 191 Redbird with $1 says something doesn't smell right. Jeremy showed his bank statements recently and had over $4 million in savings. Wait. You put $300,000 for your coffee company on a credit card? And you got
But you have 400 million in savings?
No, not 400 million. Jesus Christ.
Or Jesus Christ, 4 million.
Quartering. If the quartering had $400 million, there's no God. I can justify him making $4 million. That's fine. It's, that grift is very potent. But if he had 400, if he had as much money as Kanye West, I'd be upset. Zenman Builds with $1 says, don't forget Jeremy's razors and his catchy commercial for them. Oh, yeah. Do you remember when Jeremy Boring just was burning Daily Wire money promoting chocolates and razors and shit like that?
Yeah.
Remember his little trolley ideas?
Yeah.
Here.
The his and him and her chocolate.
Yeah,
thing.
Daily Wire razors. Yeah, the greatest commercial ever. This was Jeremy Boring wanting to be an on-air personality. And yeah, he called himself the God King. Finally, one of theirs getting crucified, am I right?
Yeah.
Jesus.
You can't crucify him. They can't crucify.
Do you remember when there were 2 genders and only 1.5 of them had to shave their mustaches?
I'm so glad that he's gone now. He deserves it for this. You remember when there were 2 genders? Oh, shit, look out.
Oh, hi. I'm Jeremy Boring, CEO and God King of the Daily Wire.
Former.
Harry's Razors used to advertise on our shows. They're a great product, and we were happy to do it. That's before some peon who works for me went and said that boys are boys and girls are girls. And that...
Matt Walsh.
Or Boring. Or not.
Shapiro.
No, Shapiro, yeah.
I'm going Walsh.
Probably Walsh.
Walsh, if Walsh gets caught with a trans prostitute, there's going to be zero surprise from this side of the room. Because he's really like that.
Fixated upon it, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Like if he gets caught literally with trans dick in his mouth, you're not going to hear me go, oh my God, who could have saw this coming? Everybody could have saw this coming from Matt Walsh.
That was just too much for Harry's. They condemned our views held by millions of Americans and virtually every human who's walked the planet until about 15 minutes ago, as inexcusable. And they dropped their ads from our network because
he's
of what...
fucking terrible, dude.
Yeah,
There's nothing about him that holds you to the screen at all. So they were the Jeremy Boring era was, hey, Ben Shapiro and Matt Walsh and Candace Owens, all these people, Brett Cooper, they're making us a shitload of money. What should we do? Let's make
movies.
Let's make shitty commercials, movies, and have a kids division. It's like, well, wait a minute. Why don't we just keep making money? Why don't we just keep generating profits? And then, like this Glenn Beck guy, he just hires more journalists and he goes out and gets stories and, he does things like that. And I'm sure Jeremy Boring numerous times went, don't you dare say the name Glenn Beck in my presence. We will smash Glenn Beck. Mormons aren't even people. Daily Wire chocolates. Yeah, this was the other thing. What was the, was it Hershey who did some kind of,
yeah, because they did the, they, them chocolates or whatever, or he, her, because it was Hershey. So it was like he, her, like they were playing on the Hershey name just because. And so then he did that with his, where it was his, or he, and then like
she, her, he, him. That was his. All right, let's see.
International Women's Day is upon us again, and I love an international woman. But our friends over at Hershey...
God, he is a tiny little fucker, isn't he? He is a...
Yeah, I would say short of stature.
He's a Hershey's Kiss. He's a little guy.
They don't even know what a woman is. They've hired a biological male to be the spokesperson for their Women's Day campaign. And they're calling that campaign, and I swear I'm not making this up, Her-She. Her-She. It's humiliating. And it's the reason that I'm launching...
You know what's even more humiliating?
You doing this.
Yeah, right. Hey, hey, Ben, you see all the money you're generating? Yeah. You want to see how I pissed it away? Hey, look, gimmick chocolates.
Jeremy's chocolate.
By the way, that is not a king size candy. That's a normal size candy bar. Jeremy's just a little guy.
And why does it look like you wrote your name with jizz?
It does. It looks like he just had really good dick control and was able to sign his name in semen. Well, then you would think I would buy all the chocolate bars. Am I right? No, this is
Jeremy Boring. Proof that not every one of them is good with money.
The fucking ego on this guy, and that's coming from me, is insane.
Chocolate. We have two kinds. She, her, and he, him. One of them's got nuts.
Michael Knowles and Brett Cooper? No, I'm serious. I know that's Michael Knowles. I don't know if that's Brett Cooper or not.
She's pretty.
If you need me to tell you which one it is, keep giving your money to Hershey's. But if you're tired of giving your money to woke corporations that hate you, and you're looking for a delicious chocolate bar from a company that actually wants your business, head over to IHateHershey's.com and order Jeremy's chocolate.
Oh, that'll work well.
I'm the CEO of a company, but I got to put my name on everything. And if you don't want an executive producer who'll be all in the videos, all at the award shows, come to the Blaze, baby. I want to see Glenn Beck and Jason Whitlock make the Suge Knight Def Jam Awards speech.
It'd be interesting.
It would be, and then all of a sudden it just ends with like Ben Shapiro and getting shot down in Vegas, and then Glenn Beck getting whacked as a response. And you're like, oh my God, we need to stop this East Coast, West Coast conservative beef. It's getting too real. Good God. Bigot on socialist media says, if I watched this without knowing who they were, I'd think it was a gay chocolate.
Right?
Well, all chocolate is gay chocolate if you eat it seductively.
Yeah, but the outfit, like, and he wore it in both of them. I don't know what it is with that fucking sweater thing with the G's on it, but...
Oh, I can help you with that.
What's that?
He's a douche.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Does that make sense now?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeremy Boring's a douche.
Yeah, it's not a big stretch. I could see that fitting perfectly fine, yeah.
So he's out at the Daily Wire, and I guess 25% of their staff is gone as well. And rumor has it, being reported by a couple of outlets, that the Daily Wire has hired a bankruptcy attorney. Good job, Jeremy. Kicking at, and they're shuttering the kids division, which everybody loved that.
You know who will be the most upset about that? Will be the children.
Yeah. All those poor kids who don't have Daily Wire cartoons to watch anymore. JH says, Aaron, the Daily Wire movie division did a school shooting movie called Run, Hide, Fight with Thomas Jane and Treat Williams. Get the fuck out of here. I don't believe you.
I need a trailer now.
What's it called? Run, Hide, Fight? Fight.
Also known as The Punisher 2. Okay.
All right. Here. Yep. Daily Wire. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, dear Lord.
In between.
By the way, as you watch this, remember, this is why Jeremy Boring doesn't have a job anymore. And this is why the Daily Wire is slashing a quarter of its staff. And all their front office is gone. Is because Jeremy Boring decided the best way to spend all that Ben Shapiro, Matt Walsh, Candace Owens money was on a Thomas Jane movie in the 2020s?
Breath. Take the shot.
Oh, it's Vasily Zaitsev in Enemy at the Gates.
Okay.
The beginning of the movie.
Really good out there, kid. The size of that deer, we're going to be eating venison all summer.
On a day's work.
All of a sudden, John Travolta rolls up, just starts shooting up his house. Like, hey, wait a minute. What's Chick from Armageddon doing in this movie? Thomas Jane plays a military man in this movie? What a reach.
Dude, it's so weird. He's never done that before.
By the way, the lighting in this movie, spectacular. Spectacular.
They got the same person who did AVP too.
Yeah?
Not a singer.
Not a
thank
singer.
you, John. Not a singer or an actor. Not a single fucking high school person though thinks, oh, dude, it's high school. Nothing that happens here matters in the real world.
Well, maybe
No, everyone
maybe,
thinks high school is the world.
Maybe she's like the quirky, different, weird kid.
So then why isn't she the school shooter? That's how that story plays out in reality. The kid who's this isn't high school doesn't matter. Life is what, like, I'm depressed and everything sucks. Like, yeah, you're the one who brings the gun to school.
Are you saying that the Daily Wire didn't make a good movie?
Yep.
How? Bring a phone? You brought a bunch of guns and a panel van, but she didn't bring a Thomas Jane? Thomas Jane? Is Punisher going to come fuck up some high school kids who decided to shoot up a school?
Maybe.
Dude, if a fucking 17-year-old gets choked out with piano wire with Thomas Jane wearing grease paint, I take back everything I said about this movie. If Thomas Jane sneaks up behind a junior and just goes...
I want him to take one dude out in the weight room and be like, this 5-pound anti-personnel mine doesn't weigh very much. Try holding it with an outstretched arm.
You ever heard of isometrics? So that's, if you're wondering what... I didn't see Treat Williams, did you?
Nope.
I wanted to see the guy who played Michael Ovitz in the HBO made-for-TV movie The Late Shift.
Why do you have to know these things? It actually hurts me.
Because I watched The Late Shift this weekend. I love that movie.
I watched the first episode of Daredevil Reborn, and I will say, interesting that Disney put that one up there. Interesting.
Oh, Treat Williams was the sheriff. It was a blink and you miss it kind of a role.
Okay.
Well, I tell you what, that if you're wondering why the Daily Wire is going out of business, and
that
why
has nothing to do with it.
It's oh no, not the Thomas Jane movie. And you know, like they're amateurs. They don't do like they don't do movies, so they're not they. You know, they overpaid Thomas Jane. You know, they offered him a number, and he's like, they know I would have taken like a third of this. Like I'd have done this shit for scale, but cool. Yeah, big in on socialist media with a good point. More superhero movies, dude.
Who?
You're not a Daredevil too?
I watched the not the movies. I watched the Daredevil Reborn show. I haven't seen it at all.
What is that?
Yet. I watched the first episode.
I don't know what that is.
All right, so there was a Daredevil show on Netflix a while ago. It was really, really good, and then they did the thing that a lot of things do where they just kept going and it sucked. So they stopped doing it because all of the other characters they added on from everything else really bogged it down. So Disney bought everything, and Disney owns Marvel, and there's been a fight by the fans to get Daredevil back, and now they're bringing Daredevil back, so they restarted it, but they pick it up where, in a sense, where it left off in a way by ignoring all of the stupid supernatural crap that bogged down and ruined the other show, and just kind of picking it up in a more reality-based world. And they, they killed one of the they killed Foggy in the first episode in the first 5 minutes, and then boom.
Sam Show says, Aaron, fuck you. I hate you so much. At least somebody knew what I was doing.
Right?
Thank you, Sam Show. Oh, guys, here we go. This is the point we always get to on a Monday, right? Let's avoid it because we're still good. We're still okay.
Right. We can just fly through the goal and do the show.
We're at 270, 200 by 8. We haven't seen anything on PayPal, Streamlabs, or Venmo yet, so that now would be the perfect time to do that. Throw in a couple of bucks. Let's call this a win for the toe. Let's get ourselves a W today. Let's start the week off right. We gave you a nice big break. We rewarded the audience for all the revenue they've been giving us in watch page ads and subs and shit like that. So why don't you guys team up and knock our number down for us? I'd really appreciate it. Start the week off right. I did wake up today, very excited to do the program. And then I saw our Rumble Friday numbers this morning, and holy shit, was that incredible. So thank you guys very much for that. Bigot on Socialist Media gifting a sub to Rachel. Now, here's what I like to do on Rumble, and we had a 25-person chain on this.
Okay.
When you get gifted a membership on Rumble, gift another one. Pass it on down the line. We had 25 memberships generated this way on Rumble. So thank you guys very much for that. 265 is the number for today. Lab Glass with $20 says...
Thank you, Lab Glass.
Stupid Johnny, man. We'll do it for Johnny.
All right, look at that. 250 away from today. Thank you so much. 250 is our number all of a sudden. Keep going. You guys are ahead. It's easier to stay ahead than get ahead. Lou C. Fur with $4.99. Oh, also Lab Glass. I got to put that. He's tied for first now. And Bigot. I love the names that I have for people in our most donated. I've got Camel Toe and Bigot both on the list. Thank you, guys. $4.99 from Lou C. Fur says conservative programs aren't forced on kids, unlike the far left who actually put their ideology into the school system and force kids onto it. I know. No, hey, look, you know which side of that I fall on. All I'm saying is I'm one of these dopes who actually believes we should leave the kids alone, meaning I don't think counter-programming is a good idea. I think deprogramming, great. You know, getting them, this shit out of schools and stuff like that. I think that's fantastic. But I don't think it should be replaced with other
our
programs.
version of it.
I believe that's why parents have children, to raise them the way they'd like to, teach them the way they'd like to. We should respect that. Look, if a woman's going to squeeze an 8 or 9 pound bowling ball out of her vagina, forever changing her physical anatomy, she should be allowed to teach that kid whatever the fuck she wants to. Not worry about other people interfering. Thank you, Lab Glass, for the $20. We appreciate it. Keep it going, guys. Keep it going. Things are looking solid today. Go ahead. Go ahead. Hey, and the thing is about Thomas Jane, like, he doesn't need to do Money Plane and shitty Daily Wire videos or movies. Like, he just does them because he doesn't say no to any roles. Because isn't he on, like, a show now? Doesn't he have, like, a TV show? Or
He had a TV show a while ago. I don't know if he's on one now.
I thought he had, like, a streaming show or something.
I have no idea.
We did get the clip from Victor. Should we load that up before we go and watch the dancing Tesla protest?
Oh boy.
I saw people making fun of this weekend. Like in Seattle, there was a protest at a Tesla place.
Mm-hmm.
And they were like, can you believe this shit? Like, look at this. And I'm like, weren't we just bitching a few days ago that they were setting these fucking things on fire and trying to bomb them? Like, let's keep with the dancing protests. That would be good.
See, I just feel like the dancing protests are cover to get the incendiaries in there. That's the way I look at it.
Like they dance.
Like when did these mysterious bombs show up? I don't know, but we had like 35 or 40 people just, doing the Macarena in front of the door for 20 minutes. The security cam really can't catch.
You're saying that's
that
how they put the pipe bombs in there?
Yeah, that's how they get them in. That's the conveyance. It's the peaceful protest is their way in.
Well, we're going to show you like the Thriller dance in a little bit, but Victor got us a couple of video clips, and I want to put them in here.
Why do they come to me to die?
Okay, yeah, here we go.
Why do they come to me to die?
I'm going to get old Glenn all set up. Wayne's World Glenn. We'll bump him up by, not 40 dBs. That'd be
huge, man.
Your fucking ears out. Good, and let's check it out.
Why do they come to me to die? Why do they come to me to die?
Perfect. Now whenever someone comes into our chat, they're like, no, you don't understand. I fucking hate you. You're a piece of shit. We can just give them that.
Okay.
Why do they come to me to die? Why do they come to me to die?
It's perfect. It's absolutely perfect. And then, he gave us an extra one. Let's see what the second one is. And sorry, I'm gonna have to.
Mm-hmm.
If their rank function.
Oh yes, I forgot I asked for this one.
It is, ain't it, boys?
Oh,
Yes,
I
sir.
forgot about this one. Here we go. Boom. And
If their rambunctiousness and misdemeanoring is behind them, it is, ain't it, boys?
Yes, sir. It is.
that's what I'm going to play
Yes.
once my case is done.
Okay.
It's going to be that clip. Wow. Thank you, Victor. That is awesome. I appreciate that. We got ourselves a couple nice new drops
Thank
to
you,
play
Victor.
around with. Hey, Labglass gifting a membership to Rexstart parody account. Hey, Rexstart, you want to pass that along? So now we got a 2 gifted membership chain going right now.
All right.
Now we got 25 deep into this on Friday. Let's see if we can continue gifting memberships over on Rumble. Thank you very much. If you guys want to get a membership chain going on YouTube, go ahead with that too. We'll combine them. JH says, Aaron, the show with Thomas Jane you are thinking of on Amazon is called Troppo.
Okay. Did not know that.
There we go. Troppo is the name. All right, guys. Thank you very much. 245 is the number for today. You're ahead. Stay ahead. Let's keep going. $200 by 8 o'clock. And we're looking right as rain. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Still looking for our first PayPal, Venmo, or Streamlabs this morning. Maybe you can be the first. Right now, the standings look like this. Labglass and Sandy both tied at $20. We got Bigot at $10. And then a shitload of people tied at $5. Redbird, Mussolini, Waylon, a bunch of others. Labglass is in first at 25 because he gifted that membership.
And thank you all so very much.
Yes, thank you for that as well, sir. All right. This is how Seattle does Tesla protests.
Those protests, okay.
Oh, holy shit. I didn't notice this yesterday when I was watching this story. Are those what I think they are?
Angels?
Oh my God, they're angels. Are those
I
armed
watched the Nicolas Cage movie the other day. I'm sorry.
Are those armed guards on the
It's
roof?
Secret Service men.
Like, does Tesla have rooftop Koreans? I need to know.
Dude, I would love Tesla so much if they hired actual Koreans to like guard the stores.
You stay away from a Cybertruck. We are no like a people coming here steal a Tesla.
You know, coming near a car with a Zippo Ida.
Oh, you bring a pipe bomb to fuck on me? You bring a pipe bomb to fuck on me? Fucking.
You stay away from my shitty wall.
You come to my Tesla, set my Cybertruck on fire with your pipe bomb? I kill you, you four-eyed liberal brewhead freak. Just
You burn my Cybertruck and bring a greater dishonor upon my family.
fucking rooftop Korean. I not having this much fun since my dad go on the roof of convenience store during Rodney King riot. Now I understand what Dad is saying when he say nothing better than shooting Nazi commies. My grandpa said he never had this much fun since Korean War. So they're just hiring rooftop Koreans to sit on top of the Tesla places and oh God, this is
why this protest was so peaceful. They fucking realized that they fucked around too much. Like it was about to get real.
Right. They all brought pipe bombs.
Right. It was going to get violent. They just didn't do it.
But then they saw rooftop Koreans and they went, guys, can we just make up a dance quick? We got to do something. Like I ain't putting pipe bombs down where they're going to fucking cap us. Oh, hey, look, Tesla, but it's got the SS Thunderbolts. I like that. Sam Show actually thinks that should be their new logo.
I was about to say the salute logo thing with the taking the T and giving the hand up. Like, that's kind of cool.
Oh, is that what that's
it's
doing?
more functional in a lot of ways. It's
because Elon and
Elon saluted.
By the way, this person here, I was going to say guy, but you never know with this group. Talk about putting in the fucking bare minimum effort. Just a little pink sheet of paper that says reelected. That's it. Wow. They're doing the electric slide. All right, throw a smoke bomb into the crowd. See what happens.
They'll just keep dancing.
Yeah.
At this point, just open a bar and make some money.
Right. Throw a tear gas in there. Change it to country music. They scatter. Play a Morgan Wallen. And they all reeve. How do you think that these fucking elderly people feel about teaming up with like this chick? Like, do you think they look at her and just go, you know what? Fuck it. I guess we're on the same side for now.
Yep.
Well, that's how they protest Tesla in Seattle. And again, I think those people on the rooftops have something to do with how peaceful that is. Amazing what happens when you throw a few people with high-powered rifles up on the roof.
Right? It's weird. All of a sudden, all the violence stops.
Yeah, right. Hey, Rexstart parody account. Paying forward his gifted membership, and he gave it to
Thank
SC
you.
Motorsports. SC Motorsports, you're on the clock. Aboliticious, gifting a membership to, who'd that one go to? Dive Bar, thank you very much.
Thank you.
And Miss Tay gifting a membership and gifting that to Lab Glass. So if any one of you who got a gifted membership would like to gift one back, our chain is now at 5. We've got a 5-person chain going. We're down to 230 this morning. Thank you very much. So you guys are all on the clock. We've got oh God, I just named him. Lab Glass, who's already gifted one. Mm-hmm. You've got Rexstart parody account, and you've got Dive Bar. Or no, SC Motorsports. I'm sorry, SC Motorsports, Dive Bar, and Lab Glass, all getting memberships. So if you want to pay that forward, you want to gift a membership, the chain is now at 5. Thank you guys very much. And again, 230 is the number today. What's that?
Which one?
What one?
You said 230. Which one? Which one hurts?
Oh. My left, my upper left bicuspid.
All right. It's that water pick shit, man.
No, the water pick
every day.
The water pick helps. Let me tell you what happened. They took my a year and a half ago. They took my top left wisdom tooth out, and then my teeth like spaced a little, and now I've got one tooth where shit just keeps getting caught in there, and I have to water pick it.
Because there's a big ass gap.
Yeah, and I have to water pick it now all the time.
I got the same thing, but they took both of my top wisdom teeth. They got to take the bottom ones soon.
They took both of my top ones, and then this one here got pulled. I don't know if you can see it.
Ooh.
Yeah, this one got pulled because it had the same thing happen over here that this one did, but I didn't know about water picks or anything, and I've always been terrible at flossing, so they had to take
So
that
it just
one.
got full of shit and it just rotted out on you.
They had to take this one. So then this one I've been taken care of, and it's good now. This one's fine.
Okay.
It's just shit just keep... Like, I don't eat beef jerky anymore. I just don't.
Poor man.
I'm just tired of that shit getting wedged in there. And just, who gives a fuck? Professor,
clean your teeth, man.
Professor Tie-Dye gifting a membership to Sam's show as everybody continues to pay it forward. Lab Glass gifting a membership to Richard Head, paying it forward. Thank you guys very, very much. You guys are at 9. You guys could threaten that big rally they had on Friday. You guys are at 9 gifted memberships on Rumble. If you got one gifted to you, keep paying it forward. Thank you very much. Redbird with $1 says these protesters are getting $48 an hour cash from NGOs.
At least some of them are.
Yeah.
I guarantee you some of them are actual people. Like, I believe minimum effort guy wasn't getting paid.
No. He
Or
got
girl.
stiffed. He got pissed, and he's like...
Right, that's someone who's there for the movement because they couldn't afford a sign. Like, everybody that's got time for a sign is really smiling, really happy to be here. That someone's like, hey, this is the easiest $50 an hour I ever made. Ooh, hey, hooray.
Yeah, the exuberance of the protesters matched by the paycheck they got from George Soros.
Yep.
By the way, it's great that NGOs are giving out money for this stuff, but what are BIs doing?
I don't know what RBI is doing.
Oh. But I figure if NGOs...
Right. Then we better check the RBIs.
No, just BIs.
Oh.
I want a BI and an NGO.
Oh God, I didn't see that.
At first, I thought you were fucking around and you didn't, and you knew what I was doing.
No, and now I do, and I hate myself for helping, even though it was inadvertent. I'm sorry, everyone.
Dive Bar gifting a membership. Thank you very much. So now we're up to 10 on the gifted membership toll, and we're 215 away from this morning's goal. Keep it going, guys. Let's get under 200 by 8 o'clock. Thank you. Professor Tie-Dye with $1 says, speaking of nerd crap, Johnny, what race in WoW does the electric slide as their dance?
I think it's the Blood Elves. It's either the Blood Elves or the Night Elves. One of them does the electric slide, and I think the other one does the dance from freaking Napoleon Dynamite.
Coltrane with $1 says, you and the fiance should watch American Primeval on Netflix. It's good, but brutal. You know, I've seen it like come up on my next for you, but I've never checked it out. And by the way, don't think I didn't see that. Don't think I didn't see the fiance gag in there.
They're already married.
Zen Man says Blood Elves is Napoleon Dynamite.
I knew it. Blood Elves is Napoleon Dynamite. So I want to say it's the Night Elves, but I could be wrong then.
215 is the number for today. Thank you, guys. And you're at 10.
Warren?
You guys are at 10 gifted memberships. Who's the next pay it forward? Dive Bar gifted a membership to Cocktiff.
Warren?
So Cocktiff could pass it. JH says, Aaron, did you see Nick and Juju the cow lie about you? I didn't think it was so much a lie as they just kind of told the story wrong. Nick was all fucked up on drugs one night, and he told me, oh, Dick Masterson loves your show. He thinks you're really funny. I didn't know much about Masterson. I was like, oh, that's really nice. And Nick gave me his phone number, because I don't know how the fuck, or no, it was a DM, I think. And I DM'd Dick, or Nick gave me his phone number, one of the two. And like anytime I hear that someone thinks we're good or likes us, I always thank them. So I sent him a message where I'm like, wow, Nick just told me, I'm hanging out with Ricada right now, and he just told me that you liked our show, you thought we were funny. I just wanted to say thanks, I appreciate it, and if you ever want to be on the show, I think that would be great. And then I haven't seen the clip yet, but people were like, oh yeah, he said that you were high and texting him. I'm like, no, that didn't happen. But I understand, like, it's a show. That kind of stuff doesn't, like, people get upset about that stuff. When you're doing a show, like, I get it, I do it too. You pump up the story a little, right? Like, most of the stories you have to tell are not interesting enough to just have on air. So you got to pump it up a little bit. So, no, that didn't bother me at all. That was just, pumping up the story a little bit. And usually if Nick says like someone else was high he was high. Nick has this nasty habit of telling stories about other people, tattling on himself. It's a pretty good key for you. You can figure things out. By the way, no, he doesn't bigot on socialist media. Dick doesn't call himself Juju the cow. I guess Jesse PS or someone else found out that he liked to get pegged in the ass while wearing a cow costume and called himself Juju. I don't know. I hear it's internet shit. I just hear these things. Don't
people just fuck anymore? Like, wow, you guys are putting a lot of production into this.
Right?
Like, I don't know about the rest of you, but I got a life to get to. So for me, it's like, can we just bust a nut and move on with our day? Like,
honestly,
I don't have time for wardrobe changes and pyrotechnics and all the musical numbers. Jesus.
The thing for me is basically like the thing that would stop me from doing that is just the work of going out and getting the cow costume. Like that would kill it for me right there. If they would be like, "Hey, you want to dress up like a cow?" I'm like, "Man, that sounds like a trip. Like no." And like of all the animals, like that's not a very sexy one.
Right? Why are you pegging a cow?
Right. I love how the last thing we're concerned about is the getting fucked in the ass part. Like getting fucked in the ass. Look, whatever you want to do to make it a weekend, I get it. But
right, like everyone gets their joy, different strokes, different folks, and all that sort of business. But like, I just again, the cow part is where I'm like, but is it worth it?
I'm not judging the butt fucking. The butt fucking is fine. Why a cow outfit? You know, just be a man and get fucked in the ass. You know, what is it like? If you dress as the cow, it doesn't count because you were playing a character. You're like Daniel Day-Lewis. All of a sudden, it was Abe Lincoln. It wasn't Daniel Day-Lewis. If you dress as a cow and call yourself Juju, you're not gay. It's still gay. Just be a fucking gay guy and get fucked in the butt.
You can get a good look at a butcher by sticking your head up a cow's ass, but no, it's got to be your bull.
I don't get dressing as a cow. Just get fucked in the butt and take all the ceremony out of it, you know? Quit being showy and just go to work.
All this production, who's it for?
I said, quit your dressing up in a cow costume, boy. You jerk that dick into your ass and go to work. I'm tired of you criticizing my cow. I'm tired of your John. Now bend over for that cock and go to work, boy.
Thank God that cup was pretty much empty.
What you staring at? Nothing. Just notice you're wearing my cow costume. Oh, is that a fact? That's a fact.
Yeah, that's a fact.
Ain't you? Boy, for a man who ain't wearing a cow costume and wants to get fucked in the butt, you sure do run your mouth a little reckless, don't you? I don't have to wear a cow costume to get the drop on a tub like you. Is that a fact? That's a fact. All right. Here you go, Merle. Put that cow costume above the bar. All right, we're done. We're done. Enough already. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, Aaron and Johnny, do you like this baseball banana bowl? Every time you guys send me anything, and it's like the word bowl is in it, I think it's gay. I think it's going to be gay. Oh, by the way, you guys are at 10 gifted memberships, paying it forward. What was the next one? Cockdiff is on the clock, or anyone else who got gifted a membership. You guys are at 215 for today. Holy shit. Thank you very much. Keep her going. Let's make it another win for the toe. Okay, so banana bowl. Oh, shit. Oh, the Savannah Banana Slugs. Or no, the Savannah Bananas. Not the banana slugs. Is there a banana slug? Is that a real thing?
No idea.
The Savannah Bananas. This is a traveling, they're like the Harlem Globetrotters of baseball.
Okay.
They're SP likes the Savannah Bananas. I've never actually watched them.
Watching the first banana ball game ever played in a football stadium. Over 65,000 fans on hand here in Tampa for the most unique banana ball game to date. And Scolds this one to Olsen. He will whip it between the legs.
And the 200th trick play of the Savannah Banana season.
So yeah, they fucking throw the ball.
Just whip the ball under his leg?
Yeah.
And courtesy of number 8, Jackson Olsen.
And DR the inning-winning run at third. Square these things up with the chest. Robert Anthony Cruz, laser beam off the net. DR can cartwheel home.
Oh shit, so they don't have like home runs? Like they have a big net on the wall?
Yeah.
Rack with his tour leading 9th walk-off.
I'm sorry, you like watching this.
He selects Seatis ahead 2 balls in.
Wait, you score 1 run in it, you beat the other team in an inning, you win the inning. Okay.
No strikes. He's got the oomph to tie this inning in one fell swoop. And he drives this one high and deep out to right center. Super Reese.
Oh, there are home runs, but you got to get it over the net.
With the first home run in a football stadium in banana ball history, it ties the second inning at 1 run apiece.
Opposite field, and makes history
the
first home run in a football stadium. As Sam Bauman's with our hero.
In a football stadium?
So it's a little corny. It's a little cheesy, but I don't know. It's definitely something. Like you bring your whole family to it. It's a fun little thing for people to do. I get it.
That way you can hang out with your neighbor that you're secretly having a love affair with. I get it. Like you and him just look at each other like, no, we came here for the kids.
Yeah, you don't need to have a cow costume or anything. It's great.
Right? You guys can just peg each other in the bathroom during a baseball game like God intended.
You just get fucked in the butthole and you don't have to Oh, but if I'm imagine putting that much thought into getting fucked in the ass that you're like, well, there's got to be a cow costume. Like, that doesn't make a difference.
No, guys, I just started working with Crowder. It's the first bit we're doing.
He told me it was a baked potato, but it felt oddly dick-shaped. So, but he told me I couldn't look back. So, 191 Redbird with $5 says the new Tesla advertisement, according to CNN. Oh, is this going to suck? Is this going to be not any good? 210 away from today's goal. Thank you, guys. Keep it up. Doing great. Love it, love it, love it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, and
Has
gifted
Tesla ever
memberships.
had ads? I don't think I've ever seen a Tesla ad.
You know what? That is a great point. I can't think of a Tesla ad I've ever seen either. It's,
You are watching the first banana ball game ever played.
Sorry, it was the Venmo one. My bad.
Pineapple banana ball.
I got to go get the other one. Thank you, Redbird. Here it is.
Auf der Heide.
Jesus Christ.
Auf der Heide blüht ein kleines Blümelein.
Oh, Erica.
Das heißt
Erica.
Eins von 100.000 kleinen Bienelein wird umschwärmt. Erika, denn ihr Herz
What
ist
the-
voller Süßigkeit.
I mean, it's one of the cutest Nazi things I've ever
Right.
seen.
It's weird that somebody knew where to find that or to look it up at all.
That's a good point. Who was that? Redbird?
Yeah.
Redbird, you're up to 10. Thank you very much. But yeah, how did you know?
He wrote down, ask Redbird for Nazi video.
That's not what
writing.
I just kept track of what he's given us so far. That's all I did.
Yeah, you're right. I'm stupid. He copied it from the screen.
I did not see where no, that's not what I did at all. Sure. Text message. Did you read about the OnlyFans chick who fucked her chihuahua, filmed it, sold it for $500, and someone actually bought it? We're done. We're done. OnlyFans.
It's not a lie.
Oh, no. Oh, no. This is a real news site, too.
Mm-hmm.
Content creator allegedly sold video of sexual activity involving Chihuahua for $500.
Remember, guys, these are just ladies expressing themselves, living their truths. Why would you say they're degenerates or anything like that? Where would you get that idea?
27-year-old woman from Marion County is facing charges for sexual acts involving a dog. Logan
You know what? God bless news people who can still read that with a straight face.
It's because their soul's dead. I'd laugh and puke at the same time.
You know where they wouldn't put up with this?
Where?
Cobb County, Georgia. You better read the sign, respect the law and order. You'll serve hard time. Hard time. Because the big boss man will make you walk the line. You better watch out or you'll be serving hard time.
Well, unfortunately, the only one who had hard time was the... I'm not finishing the joke.
Like, this is not as funny. Now I know how all those pit bull owners feel when I shit all over them and their dogs for eating a black kid. Like every time I shit on pit bulls for eating a black kid, and like fans are like, "How dare you? This is fucking terrible." Now I get it because I see this and it's my dog. Like it's poor little Gordy. Like don't fuck Gordy. Fuck me. Like there's a bunch of guys going like, you could have sold a video of me doing something for $5. Why the dog?
Friday and found with her dog in custody. TV 20's Deja Clayton is live tonight at the Marion County Sheriff's Office. And Deja, what happens to the animals?
What happened to the groceries?
Well, we got to put the dog down. Once they get a taste for female snatch, they never go back. You can't cure it. It's insatiable.
The dog walks around going, I smell female poontang. The only good female poontang is OnlyFans female poontang. They asked the dog, she goes, hey, can I fuck you for OnlyFans? He goes, I know I'm too old to go to jail for poontang. Oh, what did they do to the dog? Yeah, they shot him on sight. Why? He was rabid. Apparently her pussy is filled with all kinds of crazy shit.
Including dog cum.
He was foaming at the mouth. No, he just ate her pussy. That's all.
It was jizz.
Wait, let's check the math on that. Wait.
Well, animal control did not take possession of the dogs on Friday. County officials.
He was just sitting there. He was just sitting there shaking in the corner. They figured they could leave him be. And not because he was scarred. That's just kind of what Chihuahuas do. Naturally.
Just in general, it's their default mode.
Yeah,
they're always cold.
Gordy's probably shaking right now. He's sleeping upstairs. He's probably shaking in his boots.
Telling me they'll need a warrant to take them. According to the arrest report, 27-year-old Logan Gaminsky admitted to filming a sexual video with her pet Chihuahua. She says that someone asked her via Snapchat to film the video in exchange for $500. She also admitted to filming another video with a separate dog. Detectives.
Oh.
How much are you trying to avoid just working 9 to 5?
Right.
Like, I mean, like, my legs don't work, but they're like, all right, Johnny, you can either work a regular day job or I can give you $500 for a bestiality act. I'll be like, all right, so where is the day job?
Yeah. So can I, like, Menards is still workable? Like, we can still do that?
Do I got to do walking and standing? It's going to be difficult, but as long as I'm not blowing a poodle, I'm happy.
Doesn't take much to make you happy, does it? Just make you not blow
it's a very, very low bar.
Yeah.
Just let's not F any animals, and I'm pretty good.
Aaron, you really think that when you miss the goal and you're begging like that, that's the most humiliating thing ever? Incorrect. Blowing a dog is.
People are like, how can you do this show every day and not feel disgusting? Do you realize no matter what I do to keep this show going, doing the show proves I'm still way better than 90% of the planet?
There are 2 levels lower than what I'm doing. Doing a show about me constantly and pretending you don't have a crush on me, that's more pathetic than what I do. And blowing dogs. And by the way, those 2 things are very close to each other in patheticness.
Some would say they're tongue-tied.
Some would say that there's more dignity in blowing a dog than doing a show about me. But then
I don't know who, and I don't want to.
But then again, if you dress your dog up in costumes and you
Maybe
take him
you're
out
blowing the dog?
and you take him out for doggy play dates, who says you're not blowing the dog? I mean, maybe you drank out of that martini glass if you catch my drift, Pat.
Oh, no.
I mean, he is a big, disgusting ghoul of a human. I mean, if somebody told me it happened, I'd be like, I'm going with that's correct. I believe it. Smoking
Look,
fire.
dogs don't have like visual preferences like humans.
Right.
They just see peanut butter and they say that seems good.
They see his weight and they go, he's a provider. He knows where the food is.
Received an anonymous tip in late January and saw the 32-second video with the Chihuahua. I spoke with Detective Jordan Batts of the Special Victims Unit.
Chihuahua can't hold his load. Sorry. No, I didn't want to do this story. You asked me, I didn't ask you. People calling me Chihuahua fucker and all kinds of vile crap. I get to the police station, people are spitting on me. Out there, I could have been a Hooters waitress. In here, I can't fucking talk for more than 30 seconds.
Wouldn't have been enough if it wasn't a king shit dog and a stupid cock.
I told them I wouldn't film it, but he kept pushing, sir. He drew first blood. By the way,
she drew first red rocket.
She fucked a Chihuahua, not a Jack Russell, because everyone knows a Jack Russell would have tore that ass up. Jack Russell would have got in there. They're fucking freaks, those dogs.
Unit here at
Nothing
MCSO.
stops them.
Yeah.
She tells me they saw multiple dogs at the residence when they made contact with Gaminsky.
So I saw the dogs.
Dude, you know how awesome that whole county jail would be if when they book her and she's walking to her cell, they all just do this.
When I was on scene, there was a total of 6 of them at the residence. We saw them all. They all seemed to be healthy and happy in where they were located.
I bet they were happy.
Dude, you just busted a nut. You'd be pretty happy too.
Wait until they find out they all tested positive for gonorrhea. They're going to be fucking pissed. Every time they go out to pee, you hear, yipe, 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 yipe.
All these dogs are covered in crabs.
These poor animals. I don't understand it.
As of right now, I believe they're still at the house. I can't speak on that.
Nobody's watching them, so they're free to do whatever they want.
As far as I'm concerned, they're safe.
County officials say animal control.
One of the dogs tried to buy me a drink when I entered the home. It's fucking weird. One of the dogs was wearing a smoking jacket, holding a beverage. Very strange dog. He was smoking a cigar. It's weird.
Needs a warrant to take the dogs. However, court records don't show a warrant filed. Kaminsky spent one night in jail after posting a $10,000 bond. She is scheduled for arraignment on April 22nd. Live in Ocala, Deja Clayton, TV 20 News.
So they just let her go home?
Mm-hmm.
Where the dogs are?
Yeah.
She gets to go home with her doggy fuck buddies?
Right. Because she only admitted to it. She paid a $10,000 bond. Learned her lesson.
But what the fuck though? Like, you can't let her. She had sex with that dog.
Right? And she only made $500 off the one video. Let's assume it's $500 a pop. And they said something about 2 occurrences. So she's made $1,000. She's still 9 in the hole on this whole transaction. So she's going to have to come up with something or bang a lot more dogs and get away with it, because she is, right now, her business is running a deficit, if we're honest.
Oh, God, this story is just so bad. 191 Redbird with $5 says, believe it or not, an interesting animated documentary on the Blitzkrieg into France and talking about the meth-fueled charge into Belgium. Hulkamasha Baby with $1 says, if a devil's three-way is 2 guys, 1 girl, what's 2 dogs, 1 girl called? First class ticket to hell? I don't think. Hey, I have an idea. Let's not name it. Sounds like a good call. By the way, thank you guys. Your gifted membership.
Called a French poodle.
Your gifted membership run on Rumble netted 10 new memberships. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
I am going to try again to put members only stuff up on Rumble today. I tried on Friday. And it kept telling me that the video I uploaded hasn't uploaded. And I thought that was strange. So we'll give it another shot today. Klopogram with a good point. Yeah, the dog couldn't fill out a witness statement. I hate it when these motherfuckers get off on a technicality.
It's a pain in the ass.
Dysrhythmia says, puppy polycule. Aw. Aw. JH says it could be worse. The dog could be wearing a martini costume and is being used to lure kids by Patrick Melton. Klopogram, I resisted with every fiber of my being, but he went with the who let the dogs out joke. Sam Show writes, Paw Verbs strikes again. Come on. Come on.
Paul Verbs, the second coming.
God, what the I didn't read far enough into the book.
You, Sam.
If I would have read further into the book, I would have been warned about sinful shit like this.
See, the first part's all cute dog puns and finding Jesus. The second part is Karma Sutra. It's the Eiffel Tower with dogs.
Approachable says they actually asked the dog how it was. The dog, do you know what the dog said?
No, what did the dog say?
Rough.
I'm amazed he can speak.
God damn it.
Oh.
Klopogram says Tim Allen is her uncle. Woof, 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 woof. God damn it. Eaton Clams writes, Bluey, he needed the money. Oh. I don't know. Come on. Wait, it was a Chihuahua that fucked her, right?
Yep.
Deported. Round him up. Brett Max says, oh, yeah, when she was arrested, I bet she thought, oh, I'm really in the doghouse now. Boy, you know what? For whatever pre-release conditions they gave her, I hope they keep her on a really short leash.
One thing is for certain. I don't want to hear about this lady making another video about these dogs taking her to Pound Town.
Taking her to the pound, it gives a whole new meaning. Deutsch Chad says 101 relations. The fox and the pussy hound.
This time the dog was Timmy and it got stuck in Lassie's well.
Oh, shit. We got to find another paw print, and that one's on her back. We try to find the doggy, and oh my God, it's black. It's Blue's Clues, Blue's Clues.
Turn on the black light, ooze clues.
You put a roofie in your owner's beer and drink. Drink. Because when we get on that grind, it's one thrust at a time. We can do anything that we want to do. I remembered the song. That was stored somewhere. That was in here. Probably with like a molestation memory that I've been trying to hide. Das Optic Nerf calling the dog Rintin Twat. Oh, man. Maybe that dog will become a police officer and join the K-69 unit.
Oh.
Chevy fan says her sentencing will be in dog years. Approachable says the dog wasn't the only thing getting a bone. All right, guys. Thank you very much. Chihuahua 2, the bitch is back. Lady and the felony? No, Lady and the tramp stamp. We have to. 2:05 away from today's goal. Guys, throw in a quick tenzy in the next 8 minutes, and we'll be under 200 by 8 o'clock. Thank you very much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants. Most of it's been on Rumble today. But we're still looking for our first PayPal, Venmo, or Streamlabs. If you want to do that, hey, we appreciate it. I mean, for that last segment alone.
That was pretty good.
For that last segment alone, we should get down quite a bit. 2:05 is the number for today. Thank you very, very much. Did you end up seeing the Hulk Hogan's ex-wife, like, mental breakdown video?
No. I didn't want to watch it.
Hulk's ex-wife had, she decided to film herself having what can only be described as a mental breakdown and talking about how Hulk was a piece of shit and he's ruined their family and he's alienated her from the kids and this and that. Brooke Hogan, the daughter, she came out and said, that's not true. My mom's been crazy for a long time. So like Linda Hogan is a perfect example of why you don't film shit like this and post it online, because then out comes everyone else's stuff. Brooke Hogan says, no, that's not the case. My dad's a good guy, so on and so forth. Well, I don't like the idea that she filmed this and put it out online, because it's only going to lead to, people fucking with her and talking shit and all this other stuff. Well, I didn't think the Hulkster was going to be
one of the people.
I didn't think he was going to be as brutal as he was, but the Hulkster and his new wife, which, by the way, Hulk totally doesn't have a type. So Hulk and his new wife watched the Linda Hogan meltdown and did the popcorn eating bit and just responded to it with facial expressions. If they didn't have grown children, like if their children were still kids, I would say this is sad. You two, both of you, knock it off. That's enough. But
they don't got anything else to do.
And I think their youngest kid is like in his 30s. I think Nick's in his 30s at this point. So fucking game on. Go for it, dude. I don't give a shit. Hulk and also, like, Hulk's allowed to respond to this in a funny way because she did run him down big time in this video. So this is Hulk Hogan responding to Linda Hogan's anti-Hulk rant.
I don't know how that reflected onto me, but she cut me out too. I haven't talked to her for 7 years, almost 8 years now. And God bless Nick. He's still such a good boy. I've never put a Facebook post out like this with my ugly face and my crying face, but I have to be honest about what I went through in my marriage with Terry as Hulk Hogan and what it entailed and what it has caused over the years and everything else. He's a complete liar. He is a sex addict. Your face out there and know that.
So did they just put that video of them just on a loop throughout her video and posted it? I mean, I'll say this for Hulk. He's got better composure than most people do, because most people would like make this big video like commenting.
This isn't true. This person's lying. These facts, those facts.
Got a little bit better response than most people would. Like, he was just kind of being funny, being a bit silly. It's fine. Still a little weird though. You know?
I don't know, like, are you supposed to be able to take, like, whatever, like, he can't say anything and you can believe him because he's an actor in terms of what he did all the time, so it can't be like, he's like, look, I'm serious about this, guys. Like, dude, are we doing a work or a shoot? What are we on here? So but I don't believe her either, because if you have these complaints about the way this person's treated you, why do you go to the judge of Facebook?
Well, I don't mean to speak from experience, Johnny, but typically when women aren't getting enough attention or aren't getting their way or aren't being seen the way they'd like to, they'll often try to portray themselves as the victim to garner sympathy.
Okay.
And turn people against a particular person.
Oh.
But either right away or eventually, people tend to see through it.
Oh.
By the way.
So she's my sister. Got it.
By the way, hi, Keanu. Thanks for the nice text. I'm not saying Keanu's that person. That was a reference to something else.
Unrelated.
No, she's not. She's the person who figured it out. Never mind.
Oh.
The joke. It's one of those jokes where I know where it's going.
Right.
Everyone else might need a little bit of filler. Is all. All right, guys. 205 is the number for today. Let's knock it down. We've been great today. We've been great. We got 3 minutes. Get it under $200. Everybody throw in 5 or 10. You know, somebody throw in 50. I think 50 would be awesome. Right on PayPal or right on Venmo. I dare you to drop a big 50 in there or combine for 50. Either one. I fucking dare you. I bet you guys don't have enough hair on your fucking balls to throw this show a combined $50. Either 5, 10, 20 bucks at a time. I bet you don't have the balls to start and not stop until you drop 50. I'm willing to make that bet. You ready for a bunch of Russian people to turn up poisoned in the next couple of days?
Why did they vote for somebody besides Putin?
Somebody blew up Putin's limo.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Now, usually if you're a world leader and someone blows up your limo, you're the one who's terrified.
Who needs to be worried?
Oh, my God, what's going on? I see the news that somebody blew up Putin's limo, and I go, what the fuck is wrong with, you're all dead.
Yeah, your family's dead. Like, everybody who knows you is dead. Like, this is not a good idea.
Do you know who you're stealing from? You and your friends are dead. So here we go. This is the aftermath. One of Vladimir Putin's limousines exploded and caught fire in Moscow as the tyrant orders sewers to be searched and the pat down of his own guards. Oh, fuck. Everybody's sweating. Yeah, if you're going to bomb Vladimir Putin's limousine, you better be damn sure he's in it.
Right? That's the don't take a swing unless you know you're not going to miss. Like,
right.
This isn't going to end well for you, or like a lot of people.
Right. Oh, no. There's going to be a lot of innocent people who get fucking whacked because of this. An Auris limousine from Putin's official car fleet blew up in a huge blast outside of the Secret Service headquarters.
We're being told now that someone mistook it for a Tesla. We're hearing that it was mistaken for a Tesla. Putin wasn't even involved. Had nothing to do. They were just fucking boycotting Elon Musk.
They thought Putin was in a Tesla, and they thought that was the car, and they blew it up. We're really sorry for the misunderstanding. Footage showed that, by the way, if you get caught doing this, I guess it's like 50 years in prison in Russia, in a Russian prison. If you get caught doing this and you have a little weed in your pocket, it's 280 years in prison. Fire started in the engine and spread to the interior of the vehicle. By the way, everybody who's putting out that car fire is filming themselves and going, Mr. President, you see I'm helping, right? You see that I'm putting this fire out.
Of course. What's easier to stop than something you started?
Please don't put cyanide in my dinner, sir. I had nothing to do with this. Workers from nearby restaurants and bars had poured into the Srentenka street to try to help before fire crews arrived.
Like the whole village came in. Stop it! It's Putin's car! We gotta put it out!
Right. I wouldn't go anywhere near the thing. You know, I don't want him seeing my picture connected to this in any way, shape, or form.
Everybody's fingerprints from the scene will be held accountable. Sir, those are the firemen. Don't care.
Don't care. Give a shit. They all got to die. We're going to show everyone that you don't fuck with my cars. So, yeah, it's not going to be a good time in Russia this week. There's going to be a lot of killing. Link to the Jake says, pizza party is fucking canceled. Ain't going to be no pizza parties in Russia. McBuster says 98% approval rating. Nothing fishy here. Move along or be arrested. Well, I mean, sometimes that 2% can be really aggressive.
Especially if they've been ignored for a while. They felt left out, alienated.
Kloppo said it was just his side chick, Linda Hogan. Oh, God. I mean, I've heard of being into blondes, but this is ridiculous. So, yeah, Putin's down one limousine in his fleet. I guess he wasn't even in the area at the time.
Then why was the car, what was it, running a go stop for people that are out looking for Putin? Like, all right, there's his car. That's got to be where he at. Like, what if it was just the driver wanted to go, bang a waitress somewhere? Then a bomb gets sets off, an international incident because some guy had to, cop a feel.
Zesty Taco Paco becoming a member for 29 months. Thank you very much. 205 away. Let's get under 200. Let's go, guys. Let's get moving today. Let's not do the usual Monday thing where we bend over backwards trying to give you a break, and then we just inevitably, it's this slow march into freezing. You guys had, a great rally in the early 7 o'clock hour, as you always do. Keep it going. We don't want to get to this part in the day. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's get in there. Let's knock this thing out. You guys get going in the right direction. Just keep going. Show's been great doing it this way. Let's keep it that way. If you're feeling generous, let's jump in now. Let's get this done. Let's have a good Monday for once, guys. We would appreciate it. It's the only shitty part about this show, and we don't want to spend any more time on it than you do. Did you see that small plane crash that happened here this weekend?
We can't trust planes anymore, can we? I used to be like, dude, it's the big ones you can't trust, but now all of them are going down.
Apparently it was a U.S. bank executive on board, and he died in the crash.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Was it an accident or an
No,
intentional? I didn't know about the U.S. bank thing. That makes me wonder.
Luigi Mangione was driving, it turns out.
Fuck.
It was that son of a bitch.
They knew the plane was fucking screwed the minute it was like, this is your captain speaking. Boop, 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 boop.
This is, they caught it on video. Happened in Brooklyn Park. Dolan. His name was, I think, was it Zachary Dolan? Name's Dolan is the name of the U.S. bank executive who died in the crash. These Ring doorbell cameras capture a lot of good car and plane crashes. There's the plane up here.
Oh, it's dropping like a stone. That's going straight down.
Ooh.
Yeah. That one's aiming for the ground. Boy.
That makes me I don't know shit about planes and plane crashes, but that seems like somebody might have been dead before.
Like I said, that doesn't look like someone's trying to salvage that thing.
No.
And it looks like it's intact, so I don't know why it's dropping like that. You should at least be able to somewhat glide it down.
So it's either like complete engine failure or a guy had a heart attack and maybe croaked on board. That's happened before.
Or goodbye, cruel world. But again.
Oh, that could be it too. I mean, you can only be a banking executive for so long. Chevy fan says, I think lightning hit it. Oh, is that really? Renegger says.
So he got EMP'd and just freaking, oh, that's gotta suck. You're stuck in that aluminum coffin. You can't control a dang thing, but hey, enjoy your ride. It's the last one you get.
Trying to find a good. Oh. U.S. Bank believes Vice Chair Terry Dolan is among victim of deadly Minnesota plane crash. Now, I had heard he was the only victim. Maybe he's the only identified one. Oh, yeah, he's the only identified one. A U.S. Bank executive is believed to be among victims of a plane crash in Minnesota. The small plane registered to Terry Dolan. Oh, is his plane. U.S. Bank's vice chair and chief administration officer had departed from Des Moines International Airport in Iowa and was heading toward Anoka County Blaine Airport in Minneapolis when the crash occurred on Saturday. Brooklyn Park Fire Chief Sean Conway said it was unclear how many people were on board the plane, but there were no survivors. No, not the way that thing was going down.
Can't imagine that. What, no survivors?
You're all
jumping
gone.
in like Wile E. Coyote. I mean,
at this time, the medical examiner's office has not been able to confirm whether he was on board, but we believe he was. I don't think you'd put that out there unless you were pretty sure. Or at least by now, somebody would have gotten a text like, "What the fuck you guys are saying I'm dead? Like, fuck is your guys' problem? You guys trying to get rid of me? Like, honestly, you could have let me. You could have cut me loose. You have to
fucking Bob said if I let him borrow my plane just once, nothing will happen. You fucking dick."
Dolan had a passion for flying and for his plane, so he was probably the pilot. He was probably
he never developed a passion for crashing. He tried it once and it wasn't for him.
No, wasn't for him. Guy Sartell says he should have jumped out. If you're going down at that speed, can you get the door open?
No, and either way, velocity would have traveled with you. So if you went onto that plane and you jumped out right near the end, you're still going to hit the ground incredibly hard.
I've always thought about that. Like, if you jump out like near the ground, are you still going to fuck your shit up?
Yeah. Because the most you'll do, the most the wind and everything will do is slow you down to the velocity of what terminal velocity or whatever it is. So it's not gonna be a thing. There's no way. There's no jumping just as the elevator hits the floor. You gotta.
Right. That's the one I've always heard. If before the elevator hits, you jump and you'll. Won't you just go banging around like a fucking pinball until your brains are scrambled?
If you jump, you simply slow yourself down a little bit. You're still going to go wham into the ground, like because you're moving down.
Sam Show says he would have been fine. I've seen Looney Tunes. Yeah, dinosaur fuel. Object in motion stays in motion, Aaron. Yeah, until something stops it, like the concrete. That'll do her. Ooh, that's a shitty way to die. Especially if they're right. Now, we don't know. It's all speculation at this point. But if they're right and it was lightning.
Then everybody in there, like I said, got a front row seat to the last ride you're ever going to take. Because if that plane was operating under largely electronic components and it got hit like that, you can't adjust anything. You can't. That's where old school planes, where it's like cable wires and pulleys, people are like, that shit sucks. They're like, yeah, but good luck fucking screwing that up.
I actually heard that it was a drone, a CIA drone, and actually nobody was on board. And that Oh, sorry. You know what? That's Building 7. I'm sorry. I'm getting my plane crashes mixed up. You know, that looks like put that up there with one of the most terrifying ways to die.
I think it probably is the most.
A dead engine plane.
Oh wait, nope. I got a better one now. Yeah, wood chipper. Feet first.
Oh, you're going to pass out pretty quick though, right? Hopefully, fingers crossed, you're passing out.
You're not going to feel a lot of it because it's going to go
Ugh.
But like if someone comes in to save you quick and goes, no, we're going to be all right, X-Force, you're probably going to like toss your cookies.
Oh, speaking of disgusting, gory ways to die, you know what movie I finally watched Friday when the kids went to bed?
Event Horizon.
No, Bone Tomahawk. The Kurt Russell movie.
Okay.
It's an indie film. I was looking up best westerns to watch, and between hotel commercials, guys, with jokes like that, how are we still 205 away today? Help us out. Let's get this thing. Let's make it a win for the toe. We even started lower for you because we've been doing so well. Finish her off. Throw in Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. I'm hitting refresh. Nothing's coming up.
Why?
I watched Bone Tomahawk, and it's like this indie western where Kurt Russell plays an old sheriff, and they have to go rescue this doctor. She was abducted by this group of cannibals out on the edges of forever or whatever. And some of the ways those cannibals kill their, I guess you would say, prey.
The way they get their long pig.
Oh, Bone Tomahawk is a reference to the weapon that one of the cannibals wields. It's made out of like someone's hip bone or whatever, and he's fashioned it into a tomahawk.
Oh, boy.
And the way they separate the human body to make, to take hunks of meat and shanks and stuff is they turn you upside down, spread your legs apart, and they take the bone tomahawk and they start hacking in while you're still alive. Yeah, and then they pull the leg.
I mean, like, we don't, like, this is the thing I don't understand. Like, they'll do this with movies with cannibals and stuff. Why do the cannibals always have to torture their food? Like, a hunter doesn't go like, all right, so we're going to trank the deer, and then when he wakes up, he's going to be hanging from a tree, and I'm going to gut him.
They don't.
And take it.
I'm guessing they don't see it as torturing them. They just see it as, like, we don't think we're butchering a cow or torturing a cow.
Right, but the cow's dead when we're butchering it, motherfucker.
Well, the cannibals aren't as advanced as we are. They've got a bone tomahawk.
I'm pretty sure we'd
sake.
view it as kind of torturing the cow if the thing's screaming in pain while we're ripping it apart. Like, that's just a bit much for me. I mean, you could say it's humane or whatever, but we at least kill the thing first. So that way, like, all right, it's one shitty moment, but we get the one shitty moment out of the way. Now I've got the 5 hours of messy work to do, and then tomorrow we get to have steak.
Look, just watch Bone Tomahawk. Not a terrible movie. I wish they would have fleshed out terrible. I wish they would have fleshed
they
out
needed fatter people for that.
I wish they would have fleshed out the cannibals a little more, but it's not a bad movie.
Ran up and said, "Are you about a size 14?"
Buffalo Bill could have taught him a little something,
right?
Someone texting in, most likely iced up. Lightning won't crash a modern plane. So, for whatever we know with the Dolan thing, probably not lightning. $1 from Redbird says one person has survived falling from 33,000 feet after the plane exploded. Fucking how? That's amazing that you could survive. It's crazy some of the shit the human body can get through. Like, have you heard about the way Rasputin died?
Oh, yeah.
The Russian wizard man, Rasputin. So the Tsar's people were fucking tired of this crazy goat-smelling whorefucker. And they didn't want him near the royal family anymore. So they brought him to some lady's house because the husband said she's a sex addict. She's got a problem. She needs a healing. She needs a healing ceremony. So they brought Rasputin down to the basement and said, she's entertaining guests. She'll be down in a little bit. We can start the healing ceremony. In the meantime, here's some cakes and wine. He had a sweet tooth. And they put cyanide in fucking everything. And this dude, he gobbled it all down. He's eating. He's going batshit. And they come back down to check on him later. He's still eating, still drinking. Like an hour later. It don't take that long for cyanide to work. So they're like, well, enough of this fucking guy. And they just shot him. Shot him, left him, went back upstairs to join the party. Come back a couple hours later to check on him and move the body. He jumps up, attacks the husband. The doctor faints because he's like, what the fuck? And then Rasputin takes off for the courtyard. And as he's struggling through the courtyard, as he's kind of traipsing through the courtyard, the guy runs him down, shoots him point blank in the head. 5 other people start riddling him with bullets. They roll him up in like a carpet or something. They take him to a river. They dump him in a hole in the ice. And when they find his body on the banks the next day, his hands are up like this as though he was pressing up against ice. And he had water in his lungs, insinuating...
Because he fucking drowned.
Because he was... That would insinuate he was breathing. So...
He still wasn't goddamn dead.
Well, then the people find out about this, and they're like, oh my God, he's a zombie. They dig up his body and burn it. Because they're like, we ain't risking fucking zombie Rasputin coming back.
I have to say this for all the people like, he was a charlatan, he was fake, whatever. Well, do you want to explain that shit? Like, I'm not saying he's a good guy.
Well, and
somebody's fucking covering some of your bets if that's how you can get through life. Like, I ate a shit ton of cyanide. They shot me several times, including in the head.
And then they threw me in a frozen river, and I was still struggling.
Right?
I mean, it's a good way to prove you're a wizard. It also confirms that the Russians were right to smoke him.
Here's my question, though. Could he have avoided all of that if he maybe would have just, I don't know, taken a shower and fucked a few less women?
Right. If he could have tried not being a crazy person, but that wouldn't have been on brand for old Gregory. Bo Beardington with 199 says, rather have cases fully dismissed or Twins win the World Series. Oh, Twins win the World Series, 100%. What they're asking from me, I mean, that's fine with me.
It's just a waiting game.
Yeah,
Like,
I'll take the Twins winning the World Series all day, every day. Yeah. 2:05 away from today, guys. Let's move. I can't keep losing, man. We had a great 6-week run. Let's cut the losses here. We lost by 90 on Thursday. Not the end of the world. Had a great Friday. We gave you a bunch of that Friday. Finish it off. 205 is the number. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Outside of those, that Lab Glass drop on us 20 and those 10 gifted memberships over on Rumble, it's been a pretty bleak day. Remember, this show runs on your donations. We cannot do a show without your contributions. And we're very open. We lay that number out for you. You're all the same people. You fucking know. It's either will you do it or won't you do it at this
Use
point.
the restroom quick.
I'm not going to waste any more of your guys' time. Just you either will or you won't. 2:05 away. Like to have a good rest of the show. We've really been I'm not going to say we've really been doing a good job. I'm tired of saying we're doing a good job today. Well, we're not, but we were. And we can be there again. So rally up, and then you won't get this version of me. We do have the Brooke Hogan statement on her mom breaking down in tears real quick to finish up that Hogan story we were doing. I try very hard to ignore issues surrounding my family in hopes I might have peace in my life. Sadly, I've intentionally made myself smaller in my professional career in music and TV. Well, intentionally made yourself smaller? I feel like you went as far as the Hogan name could take you. Simply to dodge the public negativity surrounding my family that has continuously and relentlessly overshadowed anything I do. If it were just me, I would continue to take the hits and shrink even smaller to avoid the dangers of speaking publicly, but I have my own family now, and it's affecting more than just me at this point. Jesus. I don't think we can go this far. So her mom's crazy is what she's there. You know what? That's what we're going to do. I'm 2:05 away from today's goal. I can't fuck around and waste time with shit people don't care about. I got to start shucking and jiving here. A 7-page, my mommy and I didn't get along. That ain't going to get it done today. 191 Redbird with $1 says she was in a snack cart and slid down the side of a mountain. Oh, the person who survived the 35,000-foot plunge in an aeroplane. Thank you, Redbird. Appreciate the $1. Let's do more of them. Let's do 5s, 10s, 20s, hundreds, thousands, whatever. start knocking them out. We haven't been asking much today at all. And, of course, when we don't ask, see what happens. Kanye gave an interview to DJ Academics this weekend, who's a YouTuber, Rumbler, podcaster, whatever. And Kanye shocked the shit out of old DJ Academics. Now, like, Kanye can't just go doing the swastika thing anymore. He can't just do the Nazi thing anymore. It doesn't work. Like, we've seen that bit. It's not as shocking. We've seen him wearing the mask and going on Alex Jones. So the problem with Kanye's shock value thing that he's been doing is that when you do the shock value deal, you got to keep the shock value going. So what can he do with DJ Academics and their interview in this hotel room that can, possibly surprise us? Well, he gave it a shot.
Trying to figure it out.
And there's Kanye. So Kanye greeted him, for full context, Kanye greeted him like this. In the Sean John, he's still got his swastika necklace on, but it's Kanye. So you expect the swastika necklace at this point. What you don't expect is the Black Klansman outfit by Kanye. And you know what I love? I love that when Kanye does his shocking, crazy shit, he keeps the aura of, maybe I am fucking crazy. Maybe I'm not doing this to shock you. Even though I totally think he is, he still leaves enough benefit of the doubt where you're like, no, Kanye might just be out of his fucking mind now. He might have just snapped and lost it. He plays it straight. He doesn't come out and start, singing Oh Death by Ralph Stanley, or, he doesn't light a cross on fire or anything. Just comes out dressed in the Black Klansman outfit the way you or I would wear a t-shirt and jeans. Just wears it the same way. Let everybody else figure it out. Fuck them.
Wherever you want. You can sit right here. Yeah. What do you think? Okay.
First time a black man has had to try to figure out where you pin a lapel mic on a Klansman outfit.
It's like magnetic. So one goes in here. Oh shit! I think it fell.
He dropped the mic magnet through his Klan robe. Oh, that's the worst. Kanye, can you lift up your Klansman robe for me, please? I need to find the mic magnet.
Oh yeah. I see you with the bust down chain too, man.
Bro, took that Nazi chain and made it bust, but
he's very proud of his Nazi chain. Bo Beardington, thank you for the gifted membership. Pass it along. Keep it going. 200 away from today's goal. Let's fucking go, guys.
I wanted to wear it with this, but the part comes down a little bit too low. Like it need to sit right there. I got a white leather one and fall right in the perfect place.
Really?
Yeah.
So you got this made specifically?
Absolutely. The leather, the nigga KKK shit.
Do I see a Black Klansman?
It's Kanye.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
This is how he dressed for his interview with DJ Academics. And he goes, not only did he get a Black Klan outfit, but he got it in leather and custom made.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Kanye only wears the finest Black Klansman outfit.
The leather's got to be hot as shit, though, right?
Dude, he's down for the cause. He don't give a shit. Kanye, this ain't a show for Kanye. This is how he lives.
I think the best place for the photo, can we move that to the side? Damn, can't move this shit.
Yeah, I love Kanye. He starts putting my security and other people around me to work. Move that, move this, move that. Watch. Nigga, we turn into like some IKEA moving people at this point. Feel me?
I mean, what are you going to do? Say no to the guy in the Black Klansman outfit?
Do you realize how much content he's giving you right now just being there? Fuck yeah, do whatever the fuck he wants.
He understands it. That's why he's doing it. He's like, yes, sir, Mr. Kanye.
It'll be like here or
Bro, you're just a designer at heart, man. Like,
I need to get a very, like if you had that chair.
If we had like 2 of them, right, it would probably work. If you're looking for that type of look.
I like how you can't see his face, but you feel like he's judging this person.
Right.
For the quality or lack thereof of his interior.
I love that he's taking the whole thing like remarkably seriously. That's what I was saying while you were gone. I was like, what I love about Kanye's new like Nazi shock jock arc is that he's never like in on the bit. He plays it straight. Either he's super into this Klansman shit, or if he's doing it to fuck with people, he's really like he's
really fucking with people.
Yeah, he's Black Andy Kaufman, basically.
And then you put your chair right there. Take my Timbs.
So like put this there.
Yeah, like if
you. Kanye's just making everybody come on.
The dude's whole place. He's got to be a bit.
It's a hotel room, but it's like he's fucking with everybody.
He's got to be.
Come on, move that couch. Like you've got a guy in a Klansman outfit ordering black people around, telling them to move shit. Are we ready to say Kanye secret genius?
Dude, if this either the most like intelligent comedic performer of our time or just the most accidental
like
brilliant person we've ever seen.
Completely brain damaged. He's either 1,000% lost or 1,000,000% hilarious. One of the two.
Okay. Let me get this out the way.
Yeah, it's perfect. So you take that out the way. So we just had like this framing right here.
Okay. So move this or keep it?
Yeah.
All right.
Like
all that's missing is he just calls them boy.
We keep this as the middle, or
military gadgets are transforming people's.
You got an ad there. Wait, how are you playing your own shit and there's an ad?
Right, that's
strange.
Huh?
He's playing it from Rumble, so I don't know. Maybe Rumble's got it like that. Hey, Bandit of 71 with $50 says rally starter. How about it?
They are afraid.
Bandit with $50. Bo Beardington with a gifted membership. Thank you very much. Guys, Bandit wants a rally.
Let's give it to him.
Fucking rally, huh? 150. You guys are back on track thanks to Bandit. Don't waste it. Keep it going. Huh? Keep it going. 150 away. We're back on track. $100 by 9. We'll be right there again. We'll knock this thing out. We'll call it a perfect Monday. It'll be nice and easy. Let's do this. Let's do it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Bandit of 71 says it's the start of a rally. I say I'm all for it. Let me open up this next hour's worth of stories. While I do, let's talk about our pals at Stoney's Bar, downtown Rockville, Minnesota, in right there on Broadway. We've officially made July 26th, the day of the anniversary show. Works out for everybody. We're going to do the golf tournament that Friday, July 25th. So we're going to do, and the location will be announced in a little bit here. Just want to finalize it. It's down to 2. Got a couple details to work out, the 25th and the 26th. But it's going to be Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville for the Steel Toe anniversary show. I guarantee eventually the weather's going to get nicer. And you're going to be able to enjoy the patio. You're going to be able to enjoy bike night. You're going to be able to enjoy those fun outdoor nights at Stoney's Bar. Live music on the weekends. Go check them out. Have a pizza. Grab a couple beers with your friends. Play some darts. Play some pool. Have a great time. Meet some new people at Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. That's Stoney's in Rockville. Hey, Johnny, you know what's fun for your internet browser? Have a Mediaite and a New York Post story ready to go. Holy fuck. Can I live without one of these stories? Because I will.
If you can, you
I
should.
fucking will, man. Holy shit. Grown-ups are buying more toys than preschoolers to the tune of $1 billion. We can talk about that real quick and then just skip it because holy fuck. Some of these sites got to figure it out because like now that like the internet has kind of taken over the broadcasting and the news medium and all that. Now the next thing to get pushed out is a lot of these really super busy, like giant memory suck websites. Is people are just going to get fucking tired of them and they're going to go somewhere else that aggregates all this shit and is a lot faster. Because I know that if I see a New York Post story, I'm much more likely to go to Google that same topic and find it somewhere else.
Someone else that's doing it.
Yeah. Mediaite, if somebody else can give me the clip Mediaite's giving me, like on Twitter or somewhere else.
They'll usually edit it first to trim it.
Well, that too. I'll take it. I'll take it, man. But also Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. Midland Armory. I literally got an encoding overload message briefly from OBS as soon as I clicked on the Mediaite link. Like as soon as I went to that tab, encoding overload. Because the website's just a fucking bag of shit. It's really terrible. That's because they go, no, we're not going to let you use your ad blocker on this site. It's like, why is that? Oh, because 90% of the page is ads. And just taking up all of our shit. Anyway, Midland Armory, downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. Of course, Midland Armory with a great selection of knives, optics, ammo, parts, and gear. Everything you need for hunting, home defense, sports shooting, you name it. Derek and Tracy can give you the answers to all your questions at Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. That's midlandarmory.com. And, of course, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. Trucks and wreckers for motorcycles, heavy-duty equipment, and everything in between. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Ablititious gifting a membership to the Boomer Bob Show. Pay it forward. Pay it forward. That's 11 so far today. We're also 145 away from today's goal. Go, go, go. You're back on track. You're ahead again. Keep it ahead. Rally it up. Keep contributing to the program. We're almost there. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. Throw it in, little bit at a time, $5 at a time, knocks it down real nice and easy. That whole thing about people, like adults buying the toys, it really does have to stop. Like it can't be good for us. There's got to be something with that, like the Funko.
You should be adults. Shouldn't have toys.
Well, and the other thing is they don't even play with their toys, which I don't even know what's sadder, the not playing with the toys or if they were all of a sudden going to start playing with the toys.
Dude, I can understand buying them, but you guys got to play with them. I play with my toys all the time. It's a joke, man.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
I mean, I have model kits and stuff that's like gamer nerdy shit. I don't have actual toys.
Because the last time I played with toys, like I have 3 kids, and they inherited from me the toy wrestling ring that my grandpa handmade in his shop. It's a big toy wrestling ring. It's got ropes and everything. It's built with, wood, heavy duty, not the cheap plastic shit. And it's got a mat. Like my grandpa meticulously, he put a mat,
like a canvas mat,
a canvas, but he put like a padding underneath and then put the canvas. So you kind of get the wrestling ring sound.
Oh, nice.
When you slam one of the action figures on there. So the last time I played with toys is my kids were playing with the wrestlers and they wanted me to put on a match because I told them I used to put on matches when I was little with my different wrestlers. And then I put on a couple of wrestling matches for them, and I will admit, I did say, holy shit, I'm still really fucking good at putting on these matches.
Right? Like, it was a fun time.
I put on a 5-star match between DDP and Booker T just now. Like, I really fucking crushed it. And so now we'll go out sometimes and we'll go to Target and they'll get like WWE toys and shit like that. It makes me so happy, though, when they look at the AEW wrestlers and they go, who's that? And I said, kids, that is the correct.
Don't worry.
That's the correct question. Exactly. Who's that? They'll go, Dad, what's a John Moxley? I'll go, that is Dean Ambrose. Don't you ever forget it. So, no, the buying toys as like a single male adult with no children, dude, And again, I don't know what's sadder.
That's just a giant billboard of what is it? Frozen development. Just
right.
Arrested development. That's the term. Thank you.
It's hard to watch. But now we're spending money. We're spending more than kids are on this shit.
Like, I was assuming that was including, like, and maybe it is, but, like, including, like, because I have, like, posable action figure things. They're not really toys, like, in the sense.
Those are toys.
Because you can't, they're not, like, but it's just meant to have on a shelf.
Those are toys, bro.
Yeah, but, like, you can pose it, but it's not, like, if you were to play with it like a real toy, like, it literally, my daughter's living proof. The Predator is falling apart because she keeps taking him to tea parties. Like, he's not meant for everyday wear.
What you got to do, buy your kids toys that you want. Then it's a little more acceptable.
She's got a whole Marble Run set, and believe me, it's for me more than her, but
right.
God, do we love them.
When I bought my kids an Infinity Gauntlet,
yeah,
they loved it. Don't get me wrong. They broke it, like, immediately. And that's how you gauge how much your kids love a toy you got them. If they break it immediately, they fucking loved that toy.
They took it hard.
Yeah. But no, I don't. Those are toys, bro.
Oh, shit, then I have toys.
Yeah, those are toys. You're doing the action figure cope.
Well, the thing is, like, I like Predator, I like Aliens, they sit on the shelf. Like, some of them you can, like, rotate the arm one way or another, but it's like it's stuck in a pose. It's not the same thing.
It's a toy, though.
And, like, one of them, you can't even retract the blades. Like, he's just stuck there. That's weird.
It's still a toy. Stuffed
Does
animals.
It count if you didn't get it for you? If someone got it for you as a gift, like, say you have a still
But
in the
they
box,
got it
like,
for you because they knew you'd love that
But it
toy.
was like it was an ad, because, again, I know it says McFarlane Toys on the box, but it's not a toy because it's Spawn and he's on a horse and it's not a toy, damn it.
Guys,
I gotta admit the
you know
Spawn
what?
one actually probably is a toy.
Listen. It kills me to say this because I really want to win.
Me? I get it.
I want to win every day. But, guys, if we don't hit it today, I understand. I get it. You win. I lose. King Kong Dong says, Aaron, it's a collector's item, you fuckhead. So you got one Defender. I'm not breaking. It's a fucking toy. 100%. You're buying toys.
I didn't pick it for me. She did. She got the Spawn one.
Who got it for you?
Which one? The Spawn horse?
Yeah,
my daughter. Because I love Spawn. So my friend gave me, and I'll give you this. My friend gave me one of her old Spawn toys, an action figure of Spawn from the movie, like where his cape opens up and he can fly. And so it's an action figure. It's a toy. I held on to it because I like Spawn. My daughter comes into the picture, decides she likes playing with him. I decide it's a toy. Ipso facto, she should play with him. She calls him a dragon, runs around the house with the dragon, has fun playing with the dragon all the time. When it came time for my birthday, they were moving through the store, and she saw a McFarlane Toys Spawn, like Wild West Spawn with a 10-gallon hat and a horse. So she said dragon with a pony. So she wanted to get Daddy that one. So that's how I got that one. Actually, holy shit. Every single one of my action figure toys was a gift. I haven't bought a single one.
It's the weirdest W I've ever watched anyone put. That includes Patrick Melton coping with all of his L's. That's the weirdest spinning it into a W I've ever seen. But you know what?
Dude, I'm not spinning it. I don't care whether you like it or not. I just realized I didn't actually buy any of them. I just have them. I let my daughter play with them.
Then say they're your daughter's toys.
They're not my daughter's toys, though.
God damn it, I gave you a fucking out. You had an out. I gave you a win.
To what they have. I have a bunch of toys.
Dr. Silverwolf with $5 says, does stuff like Battletech, minis like Warhammer 40K models, figures, and old video game consoles to mod count as toys? Yes, they're just very expensive toys.
Very expensive adult toys.
By the way, where does your daughter work that she got the money to buy you those toys?
Her mom. She works her mom like you wouldn't believe. She's like, hey, how about no, dude, she's in it. Like, honestly, my daughter's so good at negotiating, I've almost wanted a blood test. Like, she freaking...
Why, because you thought she was Ben Shapiro's?
Possibly. I mean, I don't know.
Approachable
litigation than I am.
Approachable says, that's really funny coming from the guy who has dolls of other men right behind him. I'm about to do your cope. You ready?
They're all gifts.
Those Jesse Ventura dolls are gifts and collectibles, and I have the whole series.
Right? They're in the box, okay? Who cares if a 20-pound flag fell down and broke part of the box? Other than my daughter who opens it to play with the toys. This is still in the box. It's a collector's thing. I'm not a kid with toys, Mom.
We're not retarded.
No, sir. I didn't see you playing with your dolls again. Good.
Silver Wolf with $1 says, wait, I just realized I don't care what Aaron thinks. He used to swing and thinks golfing is fun. I mean, well, you got me there. Look, I'm not going to fucking defend myself on those fronts. Yes and yes.
Okay, so I have a question on toys then. Does a replica of a weapon from a video game, like 3D printed so it's not a real weapon, it's just a replica that looks like it, is that a toy?
Ooh, yeah, that's a toy.
All right, I bought one.
Again, here's the deal. It's a really expensive toy.
Yeah, it wasn't that expensive. I don't... It looks like a gun, so I'm tempted not to put it on camera, but it is like literally within hand's reach.
Hulkamash a Baby with $1 says Aaron had toys. They're called ex-wives. Oh, well, you have kids with your toys. That one gets expensive.
Now you need more toys for the toys you had.
The second toy, kind of a here today, gone tomorrow kind of a toy. You know, you just do a lot of crazy shit with it and then just, on to the next. That's a different toy. You know what they say about the second marriage?
What's that?
It's the triumph of hope over experience. Basically,
so
it means you're
third.
It means you're a fucking idiot. That's what a second one means. The saying is supposed to illustrate that you're the dumbest motherfucker who ever lived because you know better. Right. That's what they say about the second.
But I'm just saying for the wedding you have coming up, what's the thinking there then behind that one?
The third one?
Yeah.
I don't know. I haven't been married 3 times.
Yeah, but you told me to save the date.
I never said anything like that. That never happened. You're making that up. I never asked you to save any date.
I know, right? But the internet is going to run with this. Oh, it's a thing. Like, yep. Nailed it.
Somebody sent me screenshots that their new theory now is that you and I secretly hate each other, and I was very disrespectful on your show Thursday, and it was clearly me projecting at you my hatred I have for you because I was so disrespectful and unprofessional on your show.
Oh, dude, no. I found the whole thing hilarious. Like, I told my co-host at the time, Digger, and everything. Like, I was like, no, this was funny. The best part is that she, being her, did the whole, like, reading the chat constantly thing. She doesn't know how that doesn't jive with you. So she interrupted you just to read the chat for you, and you were being so nice to her that you didn't just bite her head off like I thought you were going to. Instead, you fixated on the person whose comment she read, and I was just like, no. And anybody who sees that, he's being so mean and disrespectful to your lady, be like, no, I know this guy. If he wanted to be mean, he would have been like, who said you could talk, you redheaded? Like, that would have been.
It's so funny to watch people watch me yelling like that, and they're so fucked up in their own head that they're like, oh, yeah, it makes sense. He's not being ironic at all. He's being serious. Like, what?
He's not being over the top or melodramatic. No, this is how people operate on a normal level.
You want to look at those people like, no offense, Actual Steel Toe Fan 2 is a good example of someone who gets a little too serious with shit sometimes, but he corrects himself sometimes. But sometimes people will watch you doing a performance. They'll watch you performing. When you're here, you're performing. And they'll go, oh my God, he's serious. It's like, you are the biggest fish I have on my line. Like, to me, that's I landed one. Got me a marlin. If I start doing that shit and you go, you're being terrible, you're being serious when you do that, I got you. You're hooked. You're fished in, my man. Actual Steel Toe Fan thinks the Girl Friday thing was legit. Like, he thinks I seriously... I didn't give a shit about the Girl Friday. I didn't think about Girl Friday until Girl Friday wrote to me and said, hey, I just want to let you know I apologized online. Are we okay again? And I'm like, we were never.
I didn't give two shits before anyway.
I didn't give a fuck. I was just yelling at you. Like, it doesn't matter who you were. If you would have shown up in that chat as anybody, I would have just
You're
picked
gonna get yelled at.
Yeah, I would have just picked you and started screaming at you. It's so funny to watch people think that's like real. That brings me the most joy is when I get people thinking that was a real thing. That
I love that you came on, like people started to go, oh, he's stream sniping you. And this is where I filed it under. Like, I don't care.
Yeah.
I'm doing my own thing. If he wants to do that, good for him. Who fucking cares?
I
was
was
like, oh, he's stream sniping. And then you called in and I'm like, oh, now I don't even have to do any work. And I just kind of sat back and let you guys do everything for at least like a good 20 minutes. It was awesome.
It's funny because you get to the point where like if you watch my stream of it, we were making fun of stream snipers and how lazy and gay it is. So like all these people falling for that are not realizing that they're the pathetic stream snipe watchers that I'm making fun of. Mwah. It was perfect.
Guys, here, I can show you. The bit was a cell phone. It was a cell phone.
Yeah, guys, we just made you cell phone yourselves. Yeah, like new guy, right? The coping's too much. You just, honestly, dude, you just take it too seriously. You can't see that it was a fucking me enjoying myself because you take it, you're white knuckling your every second on the internet and you just need to chill out, buddy. You won't, and I'll continue to have fun with you. But it's fun. I got actual Steel Toe fan. Woo. He thinks that it was real and obvious. Like, again, the self-own on you people is a daily thing for me, and I fucking love it. We are 140 away from today. Let's get this hammered out, guys. Renegger says no one cares about your shit drama. That's my fucking point. It is really hard being the smartest guy in the room in a room full of retards. I tell you what, my point is I'm mocking the drama aspect of it. You know what? When you're all grown up, you'll figure it out.
You'll figure it out.
You'll figure it out, guys. Don't worry. It's a lot of fun being able to play with you guys, though. I sometimes get a little too addicted to it, and I should move on. But, like, it is fun to just have, like, to do something with the intention of someone reacting a certain way and then not being able to believe that they're actually reacting that way and going, wow, it's like discovering you have a superpower that you didn't know you had. Aaron fucks with the internet. That's what the show should be called. All right, guys, 140 away. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it done. Let's get to 100 by 9 o'clock. Let's be on the way, man.
Yeah, let's go to 10:30 so I can stay here an extra half hour on the show I hate.
Let's just have a win on Monday and let's make it easy, man. Let's go. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. You'll get so much less of this once that fucking rally starts, man. The Florida Ronald McDonald story is fucking awesome. It's just it's body cam of a guy who I don't believe is an official Ronald McDonald. Like, he's not like a McDonald's. He's just like one of those guys in Times Square.
Check his hard drive.
Yeah, right. He's like those guys in Times Square that dress as Spider-Man or whatever. He's just kind of a fake trying to, get a little attention. And he ended up getting picked up. And it wasn't quite the succulent Chinese meal guy, but he definitely wasn't going willingly.
Don't go anywhere, Chris. You're not free to leave.
Yeah, I know it's not free to leave. I'm going.
No, you're not free to leave. You're under arrest now. Put your stuff down.
What? Wait, is he at a bar? He's at a bar.
He's out. Yeah, he's outside a bar. Shouldn't you be near a McDonald's? What?
And you can see through the blurring the shitty paint
Makeup.
job. Oh my! Yeah, you're right. You got to take this guy's computer.
Is he just freaking? What is he? A drunk?
I mean, creative mental illness. I don't know.
Rodney, put your stuff down. Put your stuff down. Step it up. Oh, not stop. On his sleep. Put the on the ground.
So all the horn honking, by the way, they're not like kneeling on his pocket. Those are F-bombs.
Oh, damn.
TMZ thought it would be funny to get it. Yeah. He's a clown.
It is funny. I was wishing it was real.
Get me now! Turn over now. Turn over now. Go! Turn over now.
You.
Turn over.
Fuck off. Fuck you. Come on. Imagine he does this outside of McDonald's and or a playground, like legit kids are around. And I
got some questions.
It's traumatizing for the kids because they're watching the cops beat up Ronald McDonald, but you're also watching Ronald McDonald look at the cops and go, fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you, you piece of shit. I'm a fucking clown. And he's just screaming
Shove
at
my
them.
golden arches up your ass.
God. You. Give me your other arm. Give me your other arm. How? You gotta talk to my face. Stupid.
Oh, God, and he carries a fake gun. God, you're just asking to be killed.
What the heck are you doing?
Like, what's a toy? Like, Ronald McDonald with a toy gun? Like that? I don't think it works, buddy.
That looked like a flare gun, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it looked like a flare gun.
Have a seat. Hey, watch your wrist, those motherfuckers. You look like a clown. No, I am a clown, stupid. I've been a clown since I was back.
They just ignore him. Like he's in the middle of ranting and he's like, all right, I'm going to take off. Oh, no way. Does he have menthol cigarette? I'm trying to see what Brandon said. I think he's got some menthol longs, a sleeping bag. Yeah, you're right. I think that's a flare gun. He's got his a spare Ronald McDonald outfit, in case he gets the other one dirty. That's just
what the heck?
That's just practical.
Like, are you coming from a gig?
Are afraid.
They certainly are.
Yeah, of clowns. It's a serious phobia for a lot of people.
That might have been Keith Olbermann. We don't know.
I'm a clown.
It's a homeless man named Chris Marlowe. Yeah, it's creative for a homeless guy, right?
I guess begging for money as a clown?
Oh, I should put on a clown outfit. We're 140 away from the goal. I got to get it knocked out. Maybe a clown outfit would help me not fail. Officers try to arrest him and a scuffle ensues with cops taking the clown to the ground. Video shows cops removing what appears to be an orange flare gun from the clown's pocket. And by the way, that is how homeless people end up getting shot by police. They do retarded shit like that. They bring a flare gun or they have those toy pellet guns that look exactly like handguns. I don't understand. When cops shove the guy into the back of their squad car, one tells him, "You look like a clown." I mean, not the greatest line from a cop, but predictable. According to legal documents, Marlowe is charged with a count of trespass other than structure or conveyance and resisting an officer with violence. I'm guessing the bar called on him because they've got
He was loitering.
Yeah, they've got a creepy homeless clown hanging around the business. Cops say the guy was previously trespassing at a shopping center where he was walking around talking to himself, loitering and serving no purpose on the property. And police say he was warned he would be arrested if he came back. Oh, boy.
What do we owe boying? Do we have more video or a picture? What do we got?
I have the mugshot.
Is the mugshot with makeup? Please tell me the makeup's still on.
No, the makeup's gone.
Oh, no.
I should make them get to $100 to see this mugshot, but I just want to do a good show. I don't give a shit. Hopefully you guys feel like contributing to us and, helping us out.
Holy Jesus.
Yeah. And, well, it's funny you say that because he's been nicknamed Wicked Jesus. That's one of his aliases.
Oh.
This is Daniel Bryan after his wrestling career. After it's all over, this is where they're going to find Daniel Bryan just hanging out outside a shopping center. It's looking like this. Oh, my God. I can see why maybe this Ronald McDonald imposter didn't do well on the circuit, like in terms of getting pictures taken and people coming up to him, the whole muttering to himself and all that shit. Not helping.
Clowning's a hard gig.
Bigot on Socialist Media says there was a funny YouTube channel that filmed tweakers 24/7. Bappa Shop says cheese.
That's where he went. We found him.
Cheese went to start a new life somewhere. More like Ronald McDonald, says Approachable. McBuster, Stevie Lou? No, that's not my boy Stevie Lou. Leah gifting a membership. There it fucking is. Keep going.
Thank you.
I'm loving it. It's a fucking Ronald McDonald.
Ba-da-da-da-da.
Come on, guys. 135. The closer we get to 0, the more passionate I am about knocking this fucking thing out. Jasper, she gifted you a membership. Go ahead and pass that along. We're at 12 for today. The chain is at 12. Jasper, gift one back. Otherwise, hell, guys. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats. Let's go. Let's go. 135. Let's hammer it out. Let's keep the show moving. I'd love it. Come on, guys. You know you want to throw into the old toe. Leah, thanks for the gifted membership. We'll put you on the board. Right now, the board looks like this. Bandit at $50. Lab Glass at 25. Bigot at 10. Redbird at 15. Oh, and we've got Sandy at 20 as well. Mussolini Diff with $2 says Tom McDonald in 20 years. Shit, I don't know. Once Trump's out of office, I feel like
he's gonna lose a lot of steam. But he's still got, I don't know, man. His music's, like I said, it's boomer food. So as long as the boomers are there, he'll be feeding them.
Maybe. I mean, every song he does is like the same take on an old premise, you know? Gray Duckling gifting 5 memberships. Thank you very much, Gray Duckling. Off we go. Take another 10 off the top. 125 away from today's goal. Do it, guys. Keep going. Thank you to everybody throwing in. You see how those 2s and 5s help out as well? 125 away. Hey, in 4 minutes, if we can get that $25 knocked out, we're back on track. Thank you guys very much. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's go. Let's do it. I'm pumped to just break the schneid on these fucking Mondays, man. I'm really pumped to break the schneid on these Mondays. Let's do it. Help us out. Thank you for all your generosity. Andrew Tate's facing more trouble.
What did he do now?
God damn it, right?
I mean, I realize he's kind of a piece of shit in general, but has he done something new?
Oh, by the way, Jasper gifting 5. He says, fuck your 1 membership at a time. He's gifting 5 memberships over on Rumble. Oh,
thank you.
My.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Jasper, that is huge. And now we're 105 away from today's goal. In the next 3 minutes, it's just $5. And then we've got it.
You know, in the next, I don't know, I'd say in the next 20 minutes or so, just bang the whole thing out and call it a day.
That sounds good to me. Brian M. gifting 5 memberships.
Thank you.
Oh, my God. They're coming up big now for the toe. Holy shit. That puts Brian M. on the board for the week. And that's going to put us another 10 down. $95 away. Hey, guys, we're ahead again. You're ahead again. These rallies are working. Finish it off. 95. Everybody jump on in. Who'd Jasper give memberships to? I'm so glad L Train got one. He's a big fan. L Train, Carlos Cameo, Thermodyne Diesel, Mid, and Ivana Tinkle. So here we go. Yes, thank you, Leah. You started this rally. We're at 17 over on Rumble. We got to what, 25 on Friday.
Yeah, so a good 5 gets us into the ballpark, and then another.
I tell you what,
another 8, and we're over.
Keep gifting those Rumble memberships, and we can beat Friday's score. We're at 17 at the moment. And once again, Steel Toe ahead. Look at that. Look at that. $95 away from calling it a win on a Monday, which have been the toughest days lately. If you guys can get it done before the 5-minute mark, the 55-minute mark, I guess, the 5-minute please give us money portion, we're looking sterling today, my friends. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, keep it going. 5 at a time will do it. Andrew Tate. So you asked what Andrew Tate did this time. I mean, Jesus, it really is just like another day. Like if you miss a day of Googling Andrew Tate, you fall 2 weeks behind. Because He came back to the United States. He got out of Romania, where they were holding him on sex grooming charges, basically, SA, stuff like that. Then in the United States, Florida started investigating him. I don't believe they've charged him.
Mm-hmm.
LabGlass says you should be at 21. You had 10 and were given 11. Well, let's check his math there. 5, 6. I see 6. Yeah, I'm seeing, 7, 8. I'm seeing 8. So that would be 18 instead of 21. Well, either way, thank you. So anyway, Andrew Tate goes and comes back to the United States. He's being investigated. Well, then a girlfriend of his presses charges, posts pictures of her neck with ligature marks on it, bruising on her face, saying he choked her and he beat her during sex when she told him no. So now he's looking at that. Now that I think that same girlfriend now is suing him for beating her. Oh, no, I'm sorry. This isn't the current girlfriend. This is the ex-girlfriend is now accusing him of SA and battery.
Yeah, and with the previous accusations in Romania, that's not a hard one to sell.
It like with Andrew Tate, it's kind of like Cosby. Where there's smoke, there's fire, dude. I'm sorry.
We got more than enough. And on top of that, with the stuff that you've put out as content about how to like use ladies and get them to, you know, be your OnlyFans, like cash cows and stuff. I don't know, man. Especially considering that you probably most definitely did do that last part. And if not, other people have followed your metric, if you will. Like Jack Doherty's a carbon copy of that. So,
well, yeah, Andrew Tate has gone on record saying that he basically grooms girls to be OnlyFans chicks and then takes their money.
Yeah.
Like they
takes
basically
100% of their money and then he pays them with it.
How is that not pimping? How is that not trafficking?
Oh, it totally is.
And then these these kids, these lost souls, these guys who think that Andrew Tate is teaching them how to be a man. I mean, the guy, he's literally a pimp.
He's one of the people that, like, the thing that I always find interesting, there's a few of these in different ways, but there are people out there who literally are paid to live these crazy, weird, whatever lifestyles, and everyone pays them that money going, I wish I could live the life they had. It's like, dude, they lived their life because you gave them the.
Yeah, I don't.
It's like a fucking magic trick. How does this work?
And these people like who are dying on the Andrew Tate hill, it's fucking weird, man. Like it's partially like a look inside to a cult in a weird way. Because they're like, yeah, no, Andrew Tate, man, he's Chad, and the reason they're going after him is because he's going against the status quo. And it's like, no, the reason they're going after him is because he's a fucking pimp. I mean, look, just because a guy says shit that a certain group of people don't like doesn't mean that if that guy does scuzzy shit, he's protected because these people that you don't like him. I mean, yeah, there are some people who don't like Andrew Tate because of his politics or his social views. True. But there are also people out there who don't like him because he's a giant pig fucking asshole who basically turns women out like an old school pimp. If this was, if this were a dingy, film noir town in the 1940s, he'd be turning chicks out and pimping them in Harlem. So maybe not Harlem. I don't know. But hey, they're going after Top G, man. We got to help Top G. I hope, you know what? I hope Jake Paul fights him next.
That would be awesome.
I actually think Andrew Tate might win that one. He was a kickboxer, though, so maybe if he had to just box, he wouldn't be very good.
Right? I don't know.
Maybe Jake Paul could beat him. Don't put Mike in there with him. We saw what Mike had left. It's poor Mike, man.
Let Mike. I think let Mike sell weed.
You know what? If you had Andrew Tate fight Dylan Dennis, it would be difficult for me to pick who I'm rooting for because they're both just giant fucking douchebags. I don't know. 191 Redbird with $2 says, did you see the 400-pound man go ramming speed in his mobility scooter into a Tesla? Yeah, we have that one. We'll be able to get to that probably by overtime. I'm thinking, which, by the way, is only $95 away. A-Train sent me a thing, said, if I give you $100, then you need to go full clown hair and makeup tomorrow. Look, I appreciate it if you gave us $100, but I can't, like that, all that work to get all that. First of all, I can't do the makeup. I could wear like a face mask thing, but I can't do a whole show in clown makeup. That would be unfair to the audience because I'd put on a shitty show. You know, we have all those Rumble things, though, I have to do today. I have to do 1 hour on Rumble Studio every day for the next 4 weeks so I can get the hours up. I'll wear like a clown nose and, you know, do a little horn thing for an hour.
He's going to have a bike horn.
Yeah, like I'll do a little clown type of deal. I'll do a clown character gimmick for an hour.
I'll eat some McDonald's.
Because, like, I'm not...
That doesn't count, does it?
Well, because, like, I'm not going to do, like, shows.
Right.
Like, in that hour.
You're not going to do any actual work. You're just going to fuck around. Which is why, like, you called into mind. It's like, oh, he's fucking around. This is fun.
Yeah, I'm literally fucking around because I just have to fill hours to get in the Rumble Creator Program.
And I'm lazy, so if it fills my show or my hours, I'm great.
Right. So that's what I would do if you did that. I just don't want someone throwing $100 expecting a thing and me not give it to them. Yeah. People are talking about actual Steel Toe fan says it's like there's a culture of weak, cowardly men blaming women for their problems. Yeah, actual Steel Toe fan. I call them people who spend a lot of time on Reddit and Discord. That's no offense, but that's kind of the group that's primed to fall for an Andrew Tate.
Yeah.
There aren't a lot of people on Discord and Reddit all the time with dads, put it that way, or, you know, grew up in good home lives. They probably, there's a big cross-section of those types of people and Andrew Tate fans. And I'm not saying you're one of them. I'm just saying that's kind of who you hang out with. No, now I'm not doing the clown thing. Fuck that. Papa Shab just said we'd call it Cucko the Clown. Nope. Nope. You guys just lost the clown
It's
deal.
when he shows up to the parties, but he watches everyone else have fun.
We're not doing... Nope.
No, dude.
I'm not set. Nope. I'm not setting myself up to be Cucko the Clown.
Welcome to Steel Toe. I'm Cucko the Clown. Wah, 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 wah.
Actual Steel Toe fan, I have to be honest with you, dude. Outside of her chats on Johnny's thing, I don't know anything about Girl Friday. So I'm sorry if you live a little too much on the internet, pal. I feel bad for him. Like, he's so easy to bust up. I feel it's like all these internet people, like, I bust them up so bad. And, like, I wish they would understand. Like, I've been doing this for 10 years. I'm just being silly. Like, I'm just being a dick and busting your balls. Like, you see what our fans do with us? That's what we're doing to you. We're trying to make you feel welcome, but you guys just get mad and cope and, like, run to the internet and, like, as your safety nookie blankie. Guys, we're just having believe it or not, we're welcoming you into, like, our family, our little show here. But you guys get all fucking pissy. I don't understand going to someone else, getting mad at them, and then when they just kind of poke you a little, I'll say it 100 times, you get fucking incensed.
To me, like, the only thing I could imagine it being is, like, if I watched a show I hated constantly. But that's the thing. If I don't like the show, I don't watch it.
No, an actual Steel Toe fan is a guy who hated the show who turned into a fan, so I do appreciate that. But sometimes I do notice once in a great while. Most of the time he does a good job. Sometimes he does take the pokes a little seriously. I will say that. And like
I can't criticize anyone for that.
And like
Did
that,
anyone see last summer?
Well, like that Girl Friday, like the same thing. I wasn't really mad at her, just fucking with her. Like you and I said, we're just having fun doing a show.
We're just fucking around.
I'm just fucking around. And then she writes me this thing where she's like, I apologize to you online. Are we cool? I'm like, we were never not cool. This is not, first of all, I would never hate you. I don't know you. You're not a person. You're Girl Friday. I'm never going to hate Girl Friday.
You're a screen name. That's why, like, I tell people, like, no, I can say that because I'm black or X, Y, or Z. And I'm like, yeah, you say that. Yeah. But I don't see you as you. I see you as, you know, Taco Shit 75. Like, That's who you are. You're not a person. You're not an ethnicity. You're a screen name.
I think it's hard for them to get outside of the world that they're in and see it from outside. I think it's very difficult for them. Whereas I spend all my time from the outside looking in. Mussolini Dip with $2 says, I'm Cucko the Clown. I know people who do cocaine. I'm not. No, guys.
Dude, I love Cucko the Clown.
No.
We need to make this a thing.
If we're going to donate money and come up with catchphrases for Cucko the Clown, look, I'm all for knocking out $95 the hard way. But I am not going to take up the mantle of Cucko the Clown.
Well, technically, you never get to take up the mantle of Cucko the Clown. Cucko the Clown gets the mantle kind of handed to him while he watches someone else take it.
Trooper becoming a member for 24 months. Thank you very much. And Mussolini Diff now at $10 for today.
Kidding.
Thank you, pal. Guys, only $95 away from today's goal. Throw in your 5s, your 10s, your 20s, your 50s, and let's call this a final win for the toe. Again, we are at 18 gifted memberships on Rumble today, just 9 away from breaking Friday's record. Yeah, so thank you very much. All right, let's get to I got to tell you, man, this Trump enforcement of the border is not fucking around in any way, shape, or form. They're not going to let you get away with a goddamn thing. This El Paso story proves that.
Well, some may say this next story is just baloney. U.S. Customs.
Oh, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. Now I hate it. I just wanted to have some fun with my audience. I wanted to show you guys a quick story before we transition to something fun, and she ruined it. She fucking ruined it. Go ahead.
Some may say this next story is just baloney. U.S. Customs and Border Protection sees some slightly unusual contraband, and it's all thanks to Canine Harley. 242 pounds of prohibited pork bologna seized at Paso del Norte in El Paso. The agent's also seizing a controlled medication. Now the bologna smuggling case is being handed over to the USDA to investigate.
Wait a minute, tramadol? Isn't that like a motion sickness thing?
I think so, yeah. I didn't know it got you fucked up.
Well, it's just a controlled medication. I didn't realize it was controlled.
But like seizing, they didn't explain to us, like they explained to us the prescription drugs. I get that. But like, why is the
doing with all that bologna?
Well, why is the pork bologna banned? Like they're like, it's banned in the United States. It's like, all right, I need to know what the fuck is going on with some pork bologna. Because they didn't say that like the drugs were inside of the pork bologna.
Right. It's a whole lot of meat.
By the way, this story answers a question I've had for 38 years.
What's that?
I guess it's pork. I had no idea. I didn't know.
Well, no, but it's banned in America, pork bologna, I guess.
Oh, I thought it was just this kind of pork. Why the fuck are we banning pork bologna?
I don't know.
If you look at the studies on obesity and you look at what's going on in the United States, we need leaner lunch meats. And while I know that poor people eat pork bologna, it's definitely going to contribute to obesity and health problems. So we're not going to allow if anybody brings pork bologna into this country, Border Patrol has been ordered to shoot on sight. Just like this dog is sitting next to the pork bologna. I feel like the drugs were the bust, not the lunch meat. That's the Border Patrol when you bring pork bologna up into El Paso. They're not fucking
around. Know the dog was going to smell the bologna. Like, I mean, you can't, there's no way that wins. You can't smuggle bologna like saying containers of coffee, because then the bologna's going to be like coffee. Like, it can't work. And the dog's going to smell the lunch meat. Like 9 times out of 10, for the drug smuggling, it would be like you have the completely innocuous, explainable lunch meat. No, that's what the dog is all excited about and he's smelling. No. I don't have a couple of bricks of China under there. No. I just have Oscar Mayer, sir.
It is funny that they're like, oh, yeah, we caught the tramadol because of the dog. No, the dog was just fucking hungry. He wanted the bologna. You guys ended up using that as the pretense to search the thing. Then you found the tramadol. The dog was just like, oh, my God, this must be my lucky day.
My lunch meat has a first name. It's Podder.
Dog is more well-behaved than Aaron around bologna, says Bappa Shab.
I'll be honest. Dog's more behaved than me around the bologna. I'd be like, come on, can we get in on this? What is it? Pork bologna. Never had that before. Let's try it.
I just
oh my God, Kev, you seen this? You tried this? It's pork bologna. It's amazing.
I just didn't know that we could not. I didn't know that there was banned pork bologna in the United. I know we can't, like, you can't import horse meat into the United States. Like,
right?
there's certain,
you got to kill it and eat it yourself.
That's right. Sam Show says pork bologna isn't banned. That just bologna is unwelcome. Oh. People are saying tramadol is a painkiller, by the way.
Oh.
And Jasper is informing us you can butt fuck on tramadol for days.
Jesus Christ.
Somebody should run some to Masterson. You fucking smuggle in a cow outfit and some tramadol. He'll be good to go for a coon's age. $85 away from today. Thank you very much. Let's put the finishing touches on this bitch, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. Yeah, tramadol is an opioid painkiller. Oh,
okay, so then that would definitely explain.
Yeah, when you told me it was, what'd you say it was? A motion sickness?
I thought it was a motion sickness thing. I don't know where I heard tramadol as being motion sickness. I don't know.
Yeah, that's motion sickness. That's Dramamine.
Yeah, I was way off.
Oh my God! Imagine Johnny going through his medicine cabinet. He's like, oh, I got a long drive coming. I better take some tramadol. And usually when I pull people over, they pull to the side of the road. Oh my God! We're taking him back to Buckleytown, where he's wanted for banging horses. Well, can't you get him out of here a little faster than 7, officer? Yeah, Crowder Wears Panties says tramadol rules. Hey, you asked. You're finding out. Clopogram says, I am hooked on tramadol. I take 300 milligrams a day. This is getting dark, dude. You've opened up a really dark pathway on today's show.
I didn't bring up the tramadol. I just didn't know what it was.
We're finding out that a good portion of our audience has a tramadol problem.
Wow. I feel like I'm missing out.
Well, I think in your case, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but can't hurt,
Right? What's it gonna do?
Yeah. What are you taking? What are you gonna take tramadol and you can't walk?
Actually, I'll be honest though. Side note, positive thing on me. I've actually I've been learning to cope more with my condition and less with medications with my condition. Like I still use the one that I smoke all the time. But, like, I've gotten down to just that and my antidepressants. I'm not using muscle relaxants or any of that stuff. And the funny part is I've been going to my physical therapist, and they're like, your arms and your body, like, we've seen a lot of nice, not like you're walking again, but a lot of nice improvements. So whatever you're doing, keep it up. And I look them in the face, and I go, you don't want to know what I'm doing. And they look at me, and they go, well, what are you doing? I was like, I stopped taking baclofen. Like, I cycled down and stepped off of it like a month ago. And they went, So they applaud the results, not so much the action.
So they're not they wouldn't want you advocating to others.
Right, and I'm not advocating to others. It's personal experiences that have taught me that I could probably, and like now I use a bunch of different little gizmos and gadgets to get around. I don't need baclofen. I got this thing.
Well, as long
got
as
the massage gun.
Oh, you know what's funny is I bought SP a massage gun for Christmas. She likes it a lot.
I'm sure she does. Does hers have the multiple tips, the multiple heads?
Yeah. She always has a sore asshole.
Damn it, he beat me too. I was like, did she put the one on there that's like this long and about that wide? Yeah.
I'm not going to let you talk bad about my baby's asshole. If anyone's going to talk bad about my baby's asshole, I'm going to do it first so nobody else can. I'm going to protect her
asshole. Just like he did to her booty hole.
I'm going to protect her asshole from all these savage pieces of shit.
You can't talk about effing her asshole. I came in it first.
Come on, let's not be savage animals coming in buttholes. Come on.
Well, what else are you doing there?
Showing him you love him?
What are you checking for cancer? Jesus.
Ooh. I think I found a tumor. That's just my prostate. Oh, wow, I'm in there.
I found a polyp. Yep, milk it. Jesus
God. I don't mean to get in trouble with YouTube, but it is my personal religious belief that homosexuality is degenerate.
Who said it was homosexual? I just said butt play. You're the one who's putting.
It doesn't matter. It's gay whether it's with a lady or a guy. You're putting your penis in a butthole is gay.
Okay.
It's almost gayer when it's a chick.
Because you want to tell yourself it's not a dude.
You have a perfectly acceptable, beautiful, nice, tight, lubricated hole that you can go into.
Yeah, but her last boyfriend was black. I don't know if I should.
It all goes back. It all goes back. Not the butthole. Not the asshole. Who's that? Who's not Bonnie Blue, the other whore chick?
You're going to have to narrow that list down.
Oh, shit. God damn. The other one. She just did a 50-guy butthole, like butt fuck
that
challenge.
one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. No, that's...
Like, that doesn't go back. That shit don't snap back.
Yeah, dude, that's... Because, you know, the weird thing is like the vagina is an organ.
A what?
It's an organ of its... I was about to say organ, and organism got stuck in my brain, and I was about to say organism, and that was wrong. No, the vagina and all that, that's an organ that's designed for what it's doing. The sphincter is a series of muscles designed very explicitly for what it does.
Yeah.
Which is taking a shit. Taking one up the shit cutter, not really what it was initially intended for.
God did not make it for that reason.
Right? Nope.
And if I go any further in explaining that, we're going to get another strike. Jasper with $5 says she was disappointed. I said I'd fuck the shit out of her and not one turd fell up. Yeah. Grand Poobah with $2 says, Johnny, does this mean my bologna order isn't coming in?
There's no bologna order. Why do people are still on this meat stuff?
Crowder wears panties with $10 says the massage gun bit fucking got me. Thank you. That's a good show. What can I say? I think there was another gifted membership that I skipped over. No, I said thank you to Nomo. Okay. But that did put us, Nomo gifted a membership that puts us at 19 for today. They gifted it. They gifted it to Hulkamasha Baby, so pass it along. And let's keep going. We're now only 75 away from a win on a Monday.
I like it.
I love it. I want some more of it. Jasper says, why is it 3 inches away from the other hole? How fucking far apart is your girl's vagina and butthole? 3 inches?
I don't know. I've never measured.
Isn't 3 inches like that? Hold on. But isn't 3 inches like that much? Well, no, that might be right. Yeah. No, 3 inches is good. I was going to say an inch, but.
Well, it depends who you ask.
Yeah. Maybe everybody's fucking taint gap is wider. A-Team.
Everybody else has a bigger gooch.
A-Team with $1 says, Johnny, would steroids help you walk?
Somewhat. They use them to kill my spasticity, and I have more energy when I'm on them, but they've never given me like antibiotic, whatever, the ones that grow your muscles. Those anabolic
steroids. Yeah.
Yeah. I've never had those. But they've given me steroids quite a few times. They don't like me being on steroids regularly because it has secondary side effects with doing stuff to your bone density. And I guess
doesn't it stimulate you too?
A little bit.
Yeah. Like they put me on steroids for a tooth that I had, like antibiotics and steroids, because they gave me a filling and it got fucked up. And they couldn't get me in to fix it. So they go, well, we'll just give you antibiotics for any infection that might happen and then steroids so it heals faster. And I took 2 instead of the 1 because I got it in the middle of the day and I went golfing. And I started to feel like I had too many energy drinks or something. Like I was really fucking going. And I didn't know if that was steroids or if I was just getting pissed on the golf course.
Probably a little of both. So what I've discovered with the ones that I've taken a lot is that it's not like I'm amped up, like, oh, God, I'm ready to go. But like if I have energy and everything, it like definitely helps me go further with it. So just like I said, turns the volume up a little bit is about a better way to put it.
All right, we are $75 away from today's goal. Knock it out. Thank you for that little run we just went on. Venmo, Indeed. PayPal, Streamlabs it up, finish it off. $75 is the number. You can do it, guys. This is the best shape we've been in on a Monday morning for quite some time. Hammer it out. Call it a win for the toe. Let's do it, boys and girls. I love this clip. You know, we haven't done a lot of politics today, and I'm very happy about that. But Bill Maher had Gavin Newsom on Real Time. And, we've seen this before. Gavin and Bill are friends.
Yeah, they're buds.
Bill Maher has said before, I'd like Gavin Newsom to run for president. But in another example of why Aaron likes Bill Maher, he went right to Gavin Newsom's face and said, a lot of this shit that people hate about the Democrats, you started it, motherfucker. And I thought this was a really shining moment for Bill. Let's watch this. This is from Friday night's Real Time with Bill Maher. And this is when he had Gavin Newsom on in the interview segment. Here we go.
I mean, this idea that we can't even have a conversation with the other side?
You have to. They won.
Thank you. That's it. Bottom line. And by the way, the notion we just have to continue to talk to ourselves or we're in the same damn echo chamber. These guys are crushing us. The Democratic brand is toxic right now. We had a high water mark 2 weeks ago, and that was a CNN poll at 29% favorability. It's dropped in the NBC poll down to 27%.
Okay, but so far the stage I'm seeing the Democrats in now is they're just acknowledging that.
They're just starting to realize, people don't like us.
But they're also not, what I'm saying is they're in the stage of acknowledging that exists, but they're not really doing anything. They haven't come up with any ideas yet. It's almost worse because now they recognize that nobody likes them, but they keep doing the things that made people not like them. So we're in a weird spot.
What's his plan then? He's going to, take it in a whole new direction? I mean, because again, Gavin Newsom was kind of the front runner of this shit. So it's weird for even him to be like, look, guys, our brand is toxic right now. You should have realized that before the election.
Johnny, he's doing his part. He's doing a podcast.
Dude, that's the other thing. That doesn't help your brand either. Let's go do a podcast. And who do you have on? I'm going to have a Democratic person on. So one Democratic governor can talk to another Democratic governor.
In fairness, his first episode, he had Charlie Kirk.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. He had Charlie Kirk. I think he had Michael Savage on, too. He's gone pretty hard to the right. Richard Spencer might be next, for fuck's sake. Mussolini Diff with $5 says, is it gay to ever put football helmet on backwards and pretend her vagina is her butt? Asking for a friend. Thank you, Mussolini Diff. $15 from him. $70 away from today's goal. Team up, knock the rest of it out. You got it, guys.
It's one thing to make noise, but you also have to make sense. And I think with this podcast and having the opportunity to dialogue with people I disagree with, it's an opportunity to try to find common ground and not take cheap shots. I'm not looking.
See, you thought I was joking. I told you. You ask him, what are you doing to help? He's doing a podcast. Novel concept. He's having people on he doesn't necessarily agree with. Holy shit. Hannity and Combs called. They want their segment back.
To put a spoke in the wheel of their, or at least a crowbar in the spokes of their wheel to trip them up, to your point. And I think it's important.
No, you've definitely put enough spokes in the wheels of the Republicans. They're basically running on tires that you built for them.
Yep.
Democrats, we tend to be a little more judgmental than we should be. This notion of cancel culture, you've been living it. You've been on the receiving end of it for years and years and years. That's real. And
I'm sorry, but and I'm not going to spoil it because Bill's about to call it out. But the fucking nerve of this guy. The nerve of Gavin Newsom to call out all this liberal cancel culture and all this horse shit when I don't know if he just bumped his head and then woke up one day and forgot that he's the same Gavin Newsom that's been Gavin Newsom for the last 30 years. But he's Gavin Newsom.
Democrats need to own up to that. They've got to mature about this.
So what do you say to people who say, well, this sounds all very good, but Governor, you were the poster boy for a lot of this stuff.
There you go. I mean, he's right. Gavin Newsom, California is where this shit gets started.
Yeah.
All the failed green energy initiatives and Green New Deal stuff, that gets tried out in California.
Cancel culture really started with Hollywood. I wouldn't say it started with the Me Too movement, but it definitely happened around the same time, and it definitely fixated on that industry.
Which one do you think's worse, cancel culture or cancel culture?
Probably cancel culture.
Yeah, cancel.
Not enough people know about it.
Well, I'm glad you brought it up today because now people will be able to Google cancel culture.
Cancel culture.
They'll be able to figure out how bad cancel culture really is, and we'll be able to nip that in the bud. Because we don't want it to join up with cancel culture and become an even bigger problem.
Right? It's like the perfect storm. Two cells merging into, oh no.
Cancel culture and cancel culture.
We got to stop that cancel culture.
That's not good.
I see today the Trump administration they talked about, I don't know if this is true, but they talked about the fact that California had a rule that schools cannot be required to notify parents if their kids in school have changed their gender, their pronouns.
Now, this is fucking awesome because Bill's got him here. He said there is a rule in California that a teacher is not required to tell the parents that their kid has changed genders. I love it when these guys deny the accusation by confirming the accusation. Watch this great attempted politician triple axle level spin by Gavin Newsom.
That's the kind of thing, even though it doesn't affect a lot of people, that makes a lot of people go, well, you know what? That's the party without common sense. Now, if that's your state, how are you?
I just disagree with that. I mean, the law was you would be fired. A teacher would be fired if a teacher did not report or snitch on a kid talking about their gender identity.
So, in other words, you can't force a teacher to tell the parents if their kid is transgender. So, in other words, the exact thing that Bill Maher said you were doing, you're doing. No, we didn't force teachers not to tell parents. We just said they can't be fired if they don't tell the parents. What?
So he's saying they can't be fired for not snitching.
He calls it snitching. Telling parents what their kids are up to is now snitching.
That's not, but again, that's not snitching. That's inform. Because again, if this is a big part of this child's life, I feel like, I don't know, the two people who birthed and or assumed parental responsibility for, they might need to know about it.
Dude, if a kid gets a cut on the playground and gets a stitch and the parents don't find out, they lose their fucking minds and the school's in trouble. Now imagine the kid wants his dick cut off and you don't tell the parents? Jesus Christ, you should be fired for that. California,
and I can't imagine that they believe there's some sort of impropriety between that and the I'm so proud to be Pride teacher with all the flags in their classrooms. Like, well, I'm just not going to talk to them about their kids. Like, how much of it? Well, hold on a second.
Right.
So I think we probably should have a tell the parents rule.
Their original rule was a good one. A teacher would be fired if they didn't inform the parents that a kid was trying to change their gender. Yeah, it's a good rule. You should be informing the parent. Like I said, if the kid cuts himself on the playground, they tell the parents. They have to tell the parents.
I just think that was wrong.
Turning your Audi into an innie, you'd better fucking make a phone call.
I think teachers should teach. I don't think they should be required to turn in kids. And by the way,
we're talking about their parents. How can you snitch? The idea of a snitch and a parent, to me, doesn't compute.
Well, I don't, but what is...
Oh, and by the way, remember, this is I fucking hate kids. I despise kids. I never want kids, Bill Maher. Like,
right.
Do you know how far to the left and how crazy you are to make Bill Maher stand up for children?
And, well, in this case, he's not even standing up for children so much as he's standing up for the parents going, I don't understand this idea that we can equate snitching to telling parents. Like, telling parents what's going on with their children is now being viewed as snitching?
Yeah.
What is the job of a teacher? It's to teach. If Johnny's talking about some identity issue or some issue about liking someone of the same sex, is the teacher's job to then report that? By the way, in this law, the teacher can still do that, but they can't be fired if that's what, it can't be fired if that's not what they do.
So, like, essentially, if they don't want to tell the parent, they don't have to. That's the law.
For example, if they're a person who keeps pitching this idea to their class every day in different ways in their lessons that you could be, a different gender, and one person bites on that, they don't have to talk to the parent about it. Cool.
Good for Bill here, too, because, sometimes arguing with your friends on stuff like this can be kind of uncomfortable. A lot of people just go, yeah, for sure. But, Bill's...
he's willing to do it on camera.
Yeah.
And that's something I think is... I just think that was fair.
Yeah. So Gavin Newsom goes, we got to change. Our brand is toxic, blah, blah, blah. And Bill goes, well, here's one way that people think your brand is toxic. And he goes, no, that one's okay. That one's fine. That one's cool. We're good with that.
In other words, it's the same thing they always do, where the Democrats like, look, we messed up. We've got to fix things. We've got to straighten it out. Well, here's what the stuff you guys are doing. Right, but that's all good, so we're just going to keep doing that?
Yeah, I mean, but that's what I mean. They're not in the denial stage. Like, they're accepting that people don't like them. They're accepting that they're unpopular. They just don't know what to do with it now. And Coltrane's
still weirdly doubling down, which is the same problem they had before.
Yeah. Coltrane says Newsom is trying to rebrand himself before 2028. That's 1,000% what's going on here.
Mm-hmm.
This is Gavin Newsom trying to be presidential, trying to be a guy who could run for president. I 1,000% agree with that. All right, we're getting close. $70 away from hammering out today's goal. Let's get a win on a Monday, guys. And let's get that win before the next 20 minutes, before the 5-minute please session. Let's get this 70 hammered out. We currently are sitting at 19 gifted memberships on Rumble. If you guys want to keep paying those forward and break the 27 mark that we got to on Friday, go for it. Do it. Go in there. Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble, Super Chats, Venmo, etc. Thank you, guys. Push a little bit further. Let's rally up one more time. Let's get this 70 hammered out. I can taste a Monday victory, and it's been a long time since we've had one. Start us off nice this week. Bigot on Socialist Media says, when the fuck did gender issues become part of the curriculum?
Right. But that's the other thing, too. Like, oh, well, the teacher shouldn't, if the kid is going through this, the teacher shouldn't be required to talk to the parents about it. He should just teach. Right. Can we get that part in, though? Like, I think you're missing where some of them are just teaching things other than their actual curriculum assignment.
Exactly. We got some stuff here. Let's open up these 8 o'clock hour stories. While we do, let me remind you that Johnny's going to be on today at 1 o'clock Central Time on Rumble, YouTube, and Twitch on Just Kidding LLC. Be sure to follow his channel. I will be on at 3 today and at 6. I have to put in an hour on Rumble Studio every day for the next month. And then that will help. Holy shit. We got to say thank you here. I think this is one gifted membership of 10. I think sometimes Rumble triple post shit.
Okay.
Thank you, Jasper, for the 10 gifted membership. 10 gifted fucking holy dog dick afternoon. Let's, here you go. Let's give him the
give him his clip.
The $50 number.
They are afraid.
All right, guys, finish it off. We're 25 away from hammering this thing out and having another win for the toe. Jasper with 10 gifted memberships. Holy shit. That puts us up to 29. Let me make sure I have that right. 25-9. That is a new record for gifted memberships on Rumble. Wow. Wow.
We win, ladies and gentlemen. We win.
We win, Gracie. Marble Arms with $5 says, thanks, Jasper. Now I'm throwing in 5. There you go.
Thank you, Marble Arms. How far are we now?
It's infectious. We're $20 away from knocking out.
Oh, come on. Let's do it. Bank it out. Call Monday done. Do a show for an hour without fucking talking about it anymore. Awesome.
$20
Beautiful
away.
Start to the week.
Go ahead. Throw it in. Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble, whatever. $20, and it's a win for the toe. And then anything you guys throw in after that becomes
tomorrow.
And also, whatever I make on these Thursday 1 hour little fuck around things, of course we're putting that towards the other shows, because if you guys give me any money during these 1 hour things, I'm ripping you the fuck off. I mean, really, it's literally going to be me talking to the chat, fucking around for an hour. I'm literally just getting Rumble Studio time in.
Dude, don't say you're ripping people off. I mean, plenty of very, very rotund people, like that's their entire show. They just pull something on the screen and then they fuck with the chat and they go, yep, you're right.
Someone says he gifted 20. No, we'll ask Jasper and confirm. Rumble sometimes puts donos up 3 times.
Sometimes triple posts people's comments. There's been some hinky things in the chat. We'll make sure.
Jasper says no, it was 20. Okay, this thing
20.
says 30.
Well, Jasper says 20. I'll take it.
All right. Jasper, what was it? Because I get a lot of times I'll see like a $2 or a $5 thing that says the same exact thing.
Mm-hmm.
It'll show up 3 times. Oh, they're saying he gifted 10 twice. So he did gift 20. Well, holy shit, that means we're done then.
Then we're done.
Guys, guess what? Guess what, guys?
But I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
Jasper says I did 3 sets of 10 total. Oh, so those are legit 30.
All right, then. So then.
Holy fuck, we're way over.
Thank you, Jasper.
Holy fuck, I gotta add 20 more to our total? Actual Steel Toe fan says he only did 10. Now what the fuck am I supposed to believe?
Okay, well, let me check.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 40, 49 gifted memberships. Actual Steel Toe fan says he did 30. Well, if he says he did 30, he did 30.
Okay.
But now I have to do math. So that's... Fuck me. We were at 20 when I thought it was 10, right?
Mm-hmm.
We're at 20 when I thought it was 10. So then 45, 95. So we're $75 ahead for tomorrow. You know I'm going to have to go check this math after the show's over, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. There we go. All right. So we're 270 away from tomorrow's goal.
Thank you.
Anything you guys throw in from here on out goes towards tomorrow as well. Thank you. I don't know. Why can you not gift just 30 memberships? Is 10 the maximum? And so you have to do it 3 times?
I'll be honest, I haven't gifted any memberships on Rumble.
Why don't I stop being a retard and just count the amount of people who were gifted memberships? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Well, this only has 12. Does that mean everybody's a member? This only has 12 of them in there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Whatever. We've knocked it out. He gifted 100. I'm just going to say that. He gifted 100 memberships. We're good for the week. All right, guys. Thank you very much. What a goddamn day. Let's just do the fucking show for you guys. Thank you so much. Trying to figure out how much Jasper gave us. So that's...
Thank you, Jasper.
What's 30 times 5?
30 times 5.
150, right? Holy fuck. So that puts Jasper at $180 for the week. Oh, Labglass says sub gifting is 1, 5, 10, 20, and 50. Well, that just makes a whole bunch of sense. Oh, yeah, see, it is. So more of them are coming up. Sandwich Wench just got a membership. So Rumble, We've gifted so many memberships today that Rumble is currently looking for people to gift memberships to. Share the show with your friends because anyone who comes in
is going to get
a free membership. Mustang Artie says, please play Joe Hendry for us in Canada. No problem, buddy. No problem. Here you go.
Well, say his name.
Don't worry.
Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Cause they love him in London and Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland and Canada and Mexico. They say, I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe
Can
Hendry.
I want to say something without sounding like a total homosexual.
Are
Afraid. I left a couple of them open at once. Joe Hendry's a good-looking dude. How gay is that? Is that gay? That's pretty
on
gay.
a scale of 1 to you?
On a scale of 1 to Cucko the Clown.
Oh, dude, I feel like we need to make some offline like shorts, like bits with Cucko the Clown. I feel like we could have fun with Cucko the Clown, and you could totally play Cucko the Clown, not as a live thing, sure, and we could put them up for the members, and that's where you're getting some more with your members.
We don't need to have Cucko the Clown.
Dude, let's have Cucko the Clown interviewing people on the street with Cucko the Clown. Oh, I like this. Get in and meet the people.
Chevrolet JB says, how do we get this membership? You already have one, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
If your name is highlighted in the chat, why doesn't
a membership?
Why doesn't Dildo have one? Why doesn't R. Bukowski Jr. have one? Nader P, HBEP, Strippers Got Me Banned. All these people need to get There's open memberships out there. Oh, here they go. RP Jesus just got one. Mustang Artie just got one. R. Bukowski. There he goes. He got one. Say his name and he appears. HBEP getting one. BYB got one.
Nice.
Yes. There we go. What an amazing feat. Thank you, BYB. We're just fucking with you, dude. Don't take it too seriously now. Diesel
Just roll
Cat.
with it, buddy.
Hey, don't do a deep dive or anything. You're good at the shallow ones. No. God damn it, Aaron.
All right.
God damn it. That's too fucking much.
That's the joke that broke the comedian's back.
Or his kneecaps. One of the two. Dildo got a membership. Perfect. Are we done? Are they done with the memberships? Do they have them all? I think we got them all. Whew. Strippers Got Me Banned says, how do I get a sub? Well, apparently you just wait a little bit.
Yeah.
Sergeant,
hold on.
Sergeant Hulka with $2 says, I believe Toe Hendry. Thank you, buddy. Mussolini Dip with $2 says, I believe Aaron is Cucko the Clown. There's no Cucko the Clown.
There needs to be, though. Like I'm telling you, you're leaving money on the table here.
By the way, which one of our fans started Cucko the Clown? I need to know so I can find them at our anniversary weekend and kneecap them on the golf course.
Fuck if I know. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you. I want this to be a bit, goddammit.
Somebody came up with a fucking stellar idea for the anniversary weekend. I have 2 people coming for as guests. We will have 2 very special guests for the anniversary weekend, but a 3rd invitation has been sent, and I want him to play a prominent role in anniversary weekend. I want him to be part of the golf tournament, and I also want him to be the spinner and caller for a game of Twister on Saturday at Stoney's on anniversary day.
Who, Corey?
No. I am going to talk to Corey about coming up, but okay. You guys
you
have
were
been
asking me to get hold of Adrian, so I'm assuming it's not him.
Look, you guys are being very generous. That 6-week win streak has opened up a lot of possibilities. We're going to put that back into the show. Camera shopping, the new background, and throw in a really dynamite anniversary weekend. But old potentially criminal, old Sean.
Oh, boy, that'll be awesome.
How great would it be to have Sean, because he's the one who kind of really played up the naked gay Twister thing.
Mm-hmm.
He kind of really had a lot of fun with that. I think it would be great to have him out on the patio at Stoney's, and he's like really played up the Stoney's thing as well. And to have Sean come out and
that'd be awesome.
Do that. Yeah, I think that would be awesome. I offered it to him. I basically said, hey, we'll set you up with a hotel, name your price, what do you need, blah, blah, blah. And hopefully we can get Sean out here. And then I want to get Jimmy John's to sponsor a hole at the golf tournament. And then have Sean that's the Sean hole, basically. Sandwich Wench says Sean will do it for a sandwich. Sean! Right. Digger says, Aaron, did Josh say he'll come to Stoney's? Meme Copium. Yeah, because he did the Stoney's commercial. God damn, man, I should ask all those guys. Yeah. He's coming from Japan, though. Like, Sean would be coming from Ohio. Like, who does?
That's an afternoon trip.
Yeah, who doesn't want to fucking leave Ohio?
But you know what? Here's what I'll say about this. Sean, it's not much of a journey, whatever. Meme Copium effing owes us because every time he goes live, he takes like 200 of our fucking people. That's true. So I think at this point, viewership, whatever, we've paid him already.
We've lost a fuckload of ad revenue.
Right?
Thanks to old Meme Copium. So, yeah, fuck him. You owe us. Coltrane with $5 says, I got a refund on one of my Rumble rants from Friday. Here it goes. Oh, thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
Appreciate that. So, yeah, we're way the fuck over. And are people still getting memberships, or did they give them all out? I think they got them all out.
Okay.
I think so. Oh, there's Cheetos in the chat. Digger says, is Digger 1420 your Digger?
Mm-hmm. That's my Digger.
I didn't know she was my Digger.
Right?
My Digger, we eat. My Digger, get a plate. Tim Walz is now, I guess, a 2024 election truther. Remember when Donald Trump was a sore loser because he wouldn't just accept the results of the election and move the fuck on with his life?
Right.
Well, when Tim Walz does it, I guess he's just being part of the resistance. Here's some fat Democrat lady asking him a question. So I don't know if you've seen this, but a bunch of Democrats are doing these like angry, bitter, pissed off we lost town halls across the country. It's basically like group therapy. You know, like Carl and Melton have their steel toe group therapy on Friday where they buy views. They don't have to buy views on this one. There's enough pissed off Democrats that hate Trump that like they exercise their steel toe derangement syndrome. These people exercise their Trump derangement syndrome. And it's literally, you know how Gavin Newsom just said we have to stop talking to ourselves in an echo chamber?
It's an echo chamber?
This is just an echo chamber. It's literally a bunch of Democrats talking about how shitty Trump is. And they're doing these across the country. And MSNBC and CNN are trying to paint them as like these big W's for the Democrats. It's like, no, this is the opposite of what people want to see you do. So here's Tim Walz talking about the 2024 election. Now, remember, if it's Trump doing something like this, he should be charged and go to prison. When it's Tim Walz, he's just, he's just fighting.
Trump does it. It's subverting the government.
Yeah.
I hope they all have seen the reports from cybersecurity experts that they've released analyses of election data out of Clark County, Nevada.
All right, just this fucking, that accent or whatever that is. The cybersecurity from Nevada shows that the security of the election was, I can feel people like wanting to rip their ears off just when I imitate it.
Right? On top of that, I don't know if you know this or not, lady, but the last person who said the Dominion voting machines were rigged kind of lost his whole fucking life.
They won't let me make pillows anymore because I said Trump won 2020. They came to my factory and took all my stuffings. And now I fill my pillows with insulation from our building. And the worst part is it's asbestos. What? Mike, what? That's right. Get your new My Asbestos pillow. Handmade in factories in Calcutta, India. If you get your new My Pillow, you'll be itching your body, scratching yourselves, and getting mesothelioma in no time. The government came in and took all my stuffings, and we've packed your sleeping pillows with asbestos. You'll be sleeping like a baby because we're giving you cancer. Holy shit, Mike. Yeah,
it's the sleep of the dead, the only sleep you'll ever need.
My asbestos pillow. So, yeah, you question the election, they'll come take your pillows away. So you better watch it, young lady.
She's got a lot of pillows to lose from the looks of it.
One in her stomach. She's smuggling. By the way, this guy fell asleep. That guy's sleeping. So is this guy. This guy's sleeping too.
That shows some pretty convincing evidence of election tampering. My biggest fear is that we're not going to make it to the midterms. So what can we do to make sure, A, that the midterms actually happen, and B...
Is she saying that Trump's going to end the world?
Either end the world or democracy as we know it within the country.
Oh, shit. Well, have you seen some of these people they let vote? I mean, let's think about it. I mean, what is democracy giving us? Maybe we should cut it loose.
I will say this to justify her claim. She's not wrong. There is data at this current election that shows evidence of election tampering, but it's for 2021 because like numbers for record turnouts for this election are higher than last election.
Yeah.
And Trump won by a sizable majority more than he did last time. And the people on the Democratic side, well, let's just say when you compare the numbers between this, to shorten it down, between this election and last election, it's like, hey, where did 18,000 or 14 whatever million votes that were here, there, and everywhere, where did those go?
Yeah. It's funny that these people, they will question it when Trump wins, but when Joe Biden grabs 80 million votes, that not a peep out of these people. It's totally legit.
In the middle of the night, too.
Yeah.
It's the part that I love is this didn't happen just like trickle, more. It's like, nope, he's losing. And he blew him out of the water. Oh, wow. It was like a sucker punch hit that took down. It's like, and down goes Frazier. And like, wait a minute, what?
They specifically waited until I went to bed. That's my conspiracy theory.
That they're free of fraud.
Yeah. Well, this one's the core. We saw just recently Donald Trump's executive order to make it more difficult, specifically to women, trying to make it more difficult for women to be able to vote.
What?
Oh, fuck you.
One of the first things they do is try and restrict the vote. This is one of the things, though, that this is going to take power to the streets. I don't know what the answer is on this.
Actually, you know what? Tim Walz could just go ahead and say that for every issue there is.
I don't know what the answer is to this. I hate this lying sack of crap. There's people I know who got suckered in with this. There's a law that they're trying to pass everywhere that you have to update your voter ID and registration stuff like when you get married or whatever. If your name doesn't match your voter ID registration, you're not allowed to vote. And the boogeyman that they keep telling people is like, oh, well, women who are married, their name won't match their voter registration if they registered to vote before they were married. Right. That's where you go down and file with your voter registration that you got married, and you bring either to the polling place, you bring your marriage certificate to say, no, I got married. See, here's the marriage certificate. Or you do this all ahead of time and get it updated. It's this one thing where it's like, no, they're doing this specifically so women can't vote. Let me put it this way. That woman that can't vote is so incredibly lazy that maybe she shouldn't.
Well, and also I think a lot of times Democrats pass laws that widen the net for people who are allowed to vote to perhaps people who shouldn't be allowed to vote. And then when Republicans take power, they restrict it by doing things like making you prove who you are.
Right. But remember, 4 years ago, if there was somebody having a town hall going, I don't remember any of us voting for Biden, and how do we know that it wasn't all illegals and our grandma? You damn conspiracy theorist. There is nothing safer than our election. Send them to Guantanamo.
Right. And then when they do it, they're like, Trump is going to end voting. Okay, that's more reasonable, I guess.
There's data out that the elections might not have been, legitimate. And it's like, okay, wait a minute. I thought that was tyranny.
Diesel Diesel Cat with $5 says for Cucko the Clown. We're not doing Cucko the Clown. Johnny, we're not doing.
It's an easy thing. I mean, we get you a suit. I actually know how to apply makeup, and I know other people who do too. We can make this happen.
Anniversary show, maybe. Leo with $1 says, if it's your name doesn't match your birth certificate, no one changes that when they get married. Oh, that is a bullshit rule. I'll call that out. If they really are doing that, That's shitty. You shouldn't be allowed to.
The way it was explained to me, it's the basis of a law from Arizona, and it's just you have to update the voter registration. But yeah, no, if your name doesn't match your birth certificate, because again, the way I was told this because I've heard it broken down from two different sources, and then one person says this way, and then I forgot where to look up. The other one was from LawTube. That's why I took their side of it. But they said it was based off of a law in Arizona, and it's again just making sure your name matches your voter ID.
Jasper says, the fuck ever. That was the deal, you bastard. No, I said I would put on a funny nose and a horn. I didn't say, I even specifically said I ain't going full makeup and doing fucking Cucko the Clown. Stop it. Stop it. Yeah, Abba Letitia says, Cucko is to Aaron as Exotic Meat Market is to Johnny. Yeah, but you don't see Johnny showing me any empathy. Not that I do for the exotic.
No. It's all good.
Nomo with $2 says, here you go. Just a start of hopefully starting a trend. Thanks, Johnny. Oh, no. What now? Oh, no. Papa Shab says, it was Papa Shab. He says, my greatest creation, Cucko the Clown. McBuster says, will Jackie have to change her name to Imholt? Look, I don't know. I'm taken. And I'm sure Jackie's taken too. She seems like a lovely gal. I just hope she can, she's talented. She should probably do a show on her own. She's got a way of looking at things that's fair. She's not consumed by her hatred and her anger. There's hope in her eyes. Mm-hmm. That Jackie. I like Jackie. She's my favorite, I would say. No, we're not doing the Bigot on Socialist Media says, don't do anything with Cucko. LOL, it's too gay. Abba Letitia says, I want a Cucko the Clown t-shirt. Take my money. We got to find out.
We can set up your Streamlabs. We can make your Cucko the Clown t-shirt.
Oh, no.
Do we have a picture? Yes. Yes. Oh, get that man a wig and we're in.
My audience are assholes. This is funny. But no, I am not.
Dude, let's do this. Let's make Cucko the Clown a thing. Like just in merch alone.
No. I'm not doing.
Watching other people juggle his balls. Dude, Cucko the Clown is great. I love this. This is awesome. This is amazing.
191 Redbird with $1 says, Johnny, can we get an AI Cucko the Clown song?
I will be on it so goddamn fast.
Can you do me a favor?
Yeah.
On your shop, I'm giving this to you because I won't do it.
Right.
Today, I want you to get a Cucko the Clown shirt out there, and I want you to use that photo. Go on my Twitter because I retweeted it. Grab that photo and make a Cucko the Clown t-shirt today and get it for sale.
The minute I'm done here.
All right. And then post your, like in all the chat, like in the Rumble chat and everywhere else, post the links to your shop for the Cucko the Clown shirt. I want you to make the money.
Because I'm a fan of it and you don't want to be associated with it? That's totally fine.
Yes, precisely.
Okay.
Precisely. I want you to be able to make money off of it. Oh, thank you, Bappa Shop. Trucker 18-wheeler with $2. The first one says, tell BYB to stand up for himself. That's not nice. He says, these town halls are people not from that area. They're getting paid to go there. Oh, yeah, like that one with Walls was with Beto O'Rourke in Texas. That woman did not sound like she was from Texas.
Nope.
So, I don't think so. Leah with $1. Here's the story with the actual article. A claim circulating on social media suggests that married people who change their last name will face difficulties when trying to vote under the new SAVE Act. Experts say the bill, which was recently introduced in the House of Representatives, would not explicitly prevent these voters from casting a ballot, but it could create barriers to registration by requiring them to show additional documentation. Well, what if you show your birth certificate and your marriage license?
You should be good, in my opinion.
Perfect.
That's the way I think it was explained to me, in fact.
The act would amend the National Voter Registration Act of 1993, which requires states to offer voter registration when obtaining a driver's license to mandate documentary proof of citizenship for voter registration. This means most common forms of ID used for voter registration, including driver's licenses, would no longer be accepted as they are not generally considered proof of citizenship. Instead, you could go with a passport, a birth certificate, naturalization paperwork to register. So they're saying that the women who change their names would then have a problem after they get married. And that
if
makes
they're
sense.
registering to vote after they get married. Yeah.
Right. So it could be a problem. But again, I think if you just show the birth certificate and the marriage license,
everything's fine.
We're good to go. Yeah. We'll see. Is it a little excessive? Yeah, but that seems to be the pissing match that Democrats and Republicans are in right now, is Democrats go way too far. You had that one on MSNBC last week saying that they're going to ban
The North American river otter display at the new zoo is empty. Louis and Ophelia escaping Thursday morning as snow from Winter Storm
No idea where
Ezra
this is.
fell across the region. The conditions exactly.
It's at the bottom. Some river otters escaped from a Wisconsin zoo. Did you know that?
Oh, yeah, I know about that. They tried to get, they tried to capture them, but raccoons have fucking, pilfered the cages beforehand and sprung them. So the otter showed up and Trap was just fucking was busy.
So anyway, that had nothing to do with the story that we were on. In fact, I can't even remember what the fuck we were doing because I got the shit scared out of me with the
otter story,
the escaped otters. You know, it's so sad to look at someone who doesn't have a gifted membership now because like everybody on Rumble has a membership.
What didn't you do?
Strippers Got Me Banned says, what about the new enhanced IDs where they verify your citizenship with social security and birth certificates? They should count.
Real ID, then probably, yeah.
Chips and
Count as a
Diff.
passport.
Chips and Diff with a good question. What's going to be the tagline on the Cucko shirt, Johnny? Can I do it?
Let's see.
Can
what
you
got?
put the picture and then above it write Cucko and then underneath write is watching?
Cucko is watching?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You want them to bring? You want to workshop it here during
We'll
overtime?
workshop it a bit. We'll see what we come up with.
The audience can workshop it during overtime.
We got a half hour for them to throw me some gold. Dude, if I like it and it hits, I'll do it because there is a shirt going up on, well, not going up. There's a shirt that went up on my merch store over the weekend, and it's literally someone, one of the fans' ideas. One of the fans had an idea of like, Johnny, you should have a shirt because I get pissy sometimes in my show. And they're like, you should have a shirt that says Johnny really can't stand, comma, y'all. And I was like, I like it, and we did it. So it's on it's up and it's on the shop. And so yeah, I can make Cucko the clown.
We're gonna find a way. So with all these Rumble members now, I think what we're gonna do, I gotta find a way. I gotta talk to Rumble. I got a couple help people at Rumble. I'm gonna contact them and just ask them, like, do you guys not have this option or am I fucking up? Because I want the members only on both.
Right.
Like, yeah? What are you thinking about?
No, it's Walgreens calling me about prescriptions. So I'll do.
Shelm, fuck you. I don't need prescriptions anymore. Remember?
Right? I'm out of all of them.
He's free, boys and girls. All right, let's do this. That one's too dark. That's a little... we got a police chief in some trouble. I don't understand why this was such a big deal. Did you see the Morgan Wallen thing?
No.
Morgan Wallen was on Saturday Night Live. I don't even think I can play the clip because SNL's another one of those shows like wrestling where they'll just take your fucking stream down. But Morgan Wallen was on SNL as the musical performer, and they do the goodbye on stage and everyone hangs out and says hi to the cast and you go until the cameras shut off. Morgan Wallen hugged the host and then fucked off. He just walked right off the stage. And people thought, oh my God, that's terrible. It's so disrespectful. It's awful. I don't know. It could just be that Morgan Wallen's a stumbling drunk and just wanted to leave. I don't know if he meant any disrespect. Like, if he wanted to disrespect Saturday Night Live, why agree to go on?
It's a paid gig.
Is it?
I don't know. I thought so.
I don't know.
Or is it one of those publicity things where it's like when you've got music out, you've got to be on Saturday Night Live so people see you talk about you and your new music? I mean, I could see it that way too, but I just
okay. They do get paid a fee. They get paid less than the hosts. It's just like $5,000. Apparently, you just come. So you get a little better than bar gig money for that. Perfect. So Morgan Wallen walked out of SNL and people were they were all over it. It went viral. It's so disrespectful. Why did he walk off like that? Who fucking cares? The country bumpkin who came to Saturday Night Live didn't want to hang around and shake hands with everybody. Big deal. Like, does this need to be, I don't think it's something worth starting World War III over.
Yeah. Was somebody super upset about it?
Oh, God. It was all over the place yesterday. I couldn't prep the damn show without seeing some kind of thing on Morgan Wallen walking off the Saturday Night Live stage.
I didn't know that many people still watch Saturday Night Live to care. I certainly never really stuck it out for like the zoom out where everyone's shaking hands and the credits are going. Like you're in it for the bits and the skits and then you're usually done.
I got to say, like, I think that Saturday Night Live has been doing a lot better lately. I think the last year or two, they've actually been really solid. People like to, they'll watch they'll watch the Shane Gillis episode and then they'll go, oh man, that whole episode was really funny. Well, everybody but one of those people is still there every week. And the people writing the sketches are still writing the sketches every week. Like, they've still got, like, the news bit that everybody liked so much. They've done that before.
Right.
They've done the keeping track of the race news story bit before. So I don't know. I think SNL gets a little bit of a bad rap. But
I think it's an earned bad rap.
Yeah. Well, we can't. I would love to play you the clip of him walking off, but
we certainly can't.
No, we cannot. Hey, quick question. You guys are the paying audience. I have a quick question for you because I just had an idea. By the way, I'm getting a lot of texts and emails from people saying they want to help volunteer for the golf tournament in July.
Okay.
I'm not against people volunteering. If they want to volunteer their time, that's totally cool. The only thing is, by the end of this week, I will have the venue. It's between two right now, and I just want to... Basically, whoever's going to hold my hand the most through the whole thing, they're going to get it.
Well, I'd offer to help. I really would. But people already accuse me of being your paid ball washer, so I don't want to do it.
Oh, well, I will need my balls washed at this thing. So maybe we put you in the back of the cart.
Right?
And then...
just sit back there the whole time pumping.
You can wash my balls. File this under, of course. I don't know if you guys saw this weekend. USAID, which is now gone, thank goodness.
Mm-hmm.
Paid Time Magazine $4 million to name Zelensky Person of the Year. And guess what Time Magazine did?
What did they do?
They named Zelensky the Person of the Year. It's just... I'm more depressed that I'm not more surprised. That's the worst part of this whole thing. It's just the whole of course angle of it.
Somehow it's like more demoralizing that you're like, well, duh.
Yeah. The fact that I'm like, well, no shit. Of course they did. I mean,
at least it wasn't your 4 million. Am I right?
Hey, your lips to God's ears. So this is, there's going to be audio with
Since
this,
Trump administration started its work, Department of Government Efficiency has discovered huge amounts of money wasted by the government. In 2022, USAID paid Time magazine for $1 million for them to award Ukrainian President Zelensky the title of the Person of the Year.
By the way, AI not totally there yet, but getting fucking dangerously close.
I know, dude. You should have seen me making a song yesterday. It was crazy.
They're gonna be doing the news in the next few years. They're gonna be hosting shows in the next few years.
My music program literally lets you make personas. Like if you make a program and you like the way that the singer and the band are emulated in the program, you can make them a persona so you can make other songs with them. We're so close to the point of we're going to have literally virtual people who don't really exist that are going to be fucking celebrities.
Okay, how about how long ago was Will Smith not being able to eat spaghetti? Because that's how far AI's come. That was like 2 years ago?
That was like 5 years ago.
Oh, it was
like
5 years
6
ago?
years ago. Maybe 10 at the most.
No,
10 at the most.
Will Smith's spaghetti was earlier than that. I thought it was like 2-3 years ago. When did the Will Smith...
I want to say 5.
I'm going to say it came out in 2022. 2023, spring of 2023. So 2 years ago, Will Smith was eating spaghetti and it looked fucking creepy as hell. And now, like, it's come a long way.
Yeah, well then I'm wrong, which is not surprising, but I am surprised at the fact that it is that short. It means like we got like a year and a half until our show's replaced with just an AI Cucko the Clown doing all of the shit.
Aaron, you be Cucko the Clown on your show right now. No, I have too much dignity to be Cucko the Clown. All right, we have an AI Cucko the Clown. Fine, I'll dress like a fucking clown then. Goddamn AI clown putting me out of a job.
In 2024, Politico newspaper received over $8 million from USAID. According to WikiLeaks, USAID was funding over 6,200 journalists across 707 media outlets and 279 media NGOs.
I was really hoping the AI voice would try to pronounce that out loud.
I know. I was like, and
they also they paid 279 media nigos.
Oh.
What? What was that, AI? Media nigos. Holy shit, you better watch your fucking mouth, young man.
Trump claimed that billions of dollars were spent by the USAID and other government agencies on supporting Democrats and their agenda. Trump administration believes that such waste of money is detrimental to the U.S. and that USAID needs to be reformed or shut down entirely.
So we gave Time Magazine $4 million 3 years ago to make... God, it's so fucking shameless. It really is just that easy. It's not... Because remember, we used to think that, like, the media's bias, and then they exercise their bias by doing this, and then they get access. No, it's as simple as the government gives them $4 million, and they go, okay,
they got
we'll
paid. They're like, yeah, I'll do whatever you want.
Like, we had this idea that it was so clandestine, and it was so multi-layered, and it's literally just, here's a check, do the thing.
By the way, for those of you that are all like, oh, yeah, see those evil Democrats, I guarantee you the Republicans either do or would do it or will do it if given the opportunity.
Yeah. I mean, it's just, you write me a $4 million check.
Right?
Not a lot of things I won't do. This is not a Cucko
I'll
the
be
Clown.
Cucko the Clown for $4 million bucks.
I'll fucking put the grease paint on every morning for a week. For $4 million.
I'll do this show like it's a goddamn children's show for you adult children, and then hello with Cucko the Clown. All the bad words.
Nomo with $1 says, to be fair, SNL has been disrespecting its audience for calling what they do comedy for a long while. Leah says, this is fake. Google it. All right, let's check. Zelensky time $4 million. Did USAID spend millions to make Zelensky Time Person of the Year?
Time Magazine says no.
A false video. The video, yeah, but usually when they say these things are a hoax or they're fake, there's usually a nugget of truth. So what's the but? Usually they'll find one little thing and they'll go, see, it's not true. On others, the video itself says that since starting its work, Trump's new Doge, headed by Elon Musk, has discovered huge amounts of money wasted by the government. That's true. In addition to the claims about Zelensky, the video mentions giving $8 million to Politico. Euro Verify reached out to New York Post but hasn't received a response. We can also check the handily named website usaspending.gov, which doesn't contain any details of payments to the Time magazine or Salesforce. Time said Zelensky and the spirit of Ukraine, named Zelensky and the spirit of Ukraine as its person of the year in 2022, the year Russia launched its invasion. So they're not saying that we never gave the $4 million to Time magazine for the Zelensky thing. They're just saying they can't prove it. They're saying they can't find a record of it.
Well, yeah, but I guess the idea of this being that this stuff was being done without records being, because again, I feel like if it was as simple as we could all go look up what the government is spending its money on, why would we need Elon Musk? We could just go look it up if they reported every single dime they spent to us on like USA.gov.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm willing to believe it. Leah says he's not person of the year. No, in 2022 he was. They're talking about 2022.
Person of the year.
Yeah. 2022 he did win person of the year. Jasper says, if I wake up tomorrow and don't see clown cuck face Aaron, I'm going to be disappointed. I already said before you threw us all that money, I said I'm not dressing up as a clown. I said I'll wear a nose during one of those 1 hour streams and honk a horn maybe. Johnny, did I not say that?
You did say that.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, Doge.gov, Time magazine. Let's look that up. Mass layoffs have begun. The Department of Education office that changed my life. Oh, these are all Time magazine articles reporting on Doge. Okay. Let's put it down as this then. I believe they would do that. We don't have,
but it's still undecided.
Yeah, we don't have documented proof that there was a direct $4 million payment from USAID to Time that led to that. But I'd have no problem believing it. That's for sure. Protesters demand sheriff's job after excessive force claims. All right, let's see how on the sheriff's side I am on this story. This is Williamson County, Illinois. I love these little small town law enforcement controversies. Let's see what they think is a big deal out there.
Trying to make sure he's not dead.
It's absurd. You think 10 times tasing me was enough? At what point did that become excessive force?
Robert?
How many times did you stay down after they tased you? If they tased you once and you kept fucking coming after them, I mean, if they tased you 10 times and 9 of them you were on the ground, yeah, that's fucking bullshit, dude. I'm on your side.
Dylan speaking with WPSD for the first time since his alleged unlawful arrest. Nearly 40 people protesting tonight for justice.
That justice, say protesters, is for Williamson County Sheriff Jeff Diedrich to be fired. Well, the Southern Illinois Department remained silent tonight after dozens gathered outside. The Dillons, the family at the center of the accusations, is doubling down, calling for Diedrich's removal. Local 6's Jasmine Youngblood shows us what the family is asking of the community in our top story tonight.
And by the way, before you scoff at dozens of people, like in a town that size, that's a big deal.
Yeah.
25 people.
I just want to know what he did. Like, I want the body.
Yeah, let's see what the fuck the guy did.
About 40 people gathered here outside the Williamson.
What up, Youngblood?
County Sheriff's Office in protest and in solidarity with the Dillon family. They say that the Sheriff's Office used excessive force. And while the protest was peaceful as the family recounted the events of that day, it was also emotional.
And instead of helping my dad, they hurt him and they hurt my little sister.
That's your dad? Looks pretty good for his age.
Yeah.
Maybe the electricity tightened up his skin and now he looks younger. How about a thank you?
I had to watch all of it. I watched my little sister get tossed around by a grown man, and there was nothing I could do about it.
Megan Dillon is the third person you see in this viral cell phone video of a wellness check turned altercation, now viewed more than 761,000 times. While she wasn't arrested, she says the incident is still traumatic.
You trust them, you call them, and then they do this, and there was nothing. There was
Oh shit, she called for a wellness check and then it ended with a guy being tased a bunch?
Oh.
I'd like to hear their side of it though. Like, often with how many times have we seen there's three sides to these stories? Their side, the cop's side, and the truth.
The truth, yeah. A lot is like, hey, we called them for, well, so we had to have them help restrain our child, but then they murdered my child. Your child went running at them with a weapon. Like,
yeah. Like, this is what that's what I'm saying. It's like, we called for a wellness check. Well, usually you call for a wellness check because someone's having a mental episode. And if people are having a mental episode, they might be dangerous.
Nothing. You call for help and they do nothing to help.
She says what happened made her lose faith in Sheriff Jeff Diedrich as a leader in their community. Many others joined this protest, echoing her feelings. Robert Dillon believes he is a victim of police brutality at the hands of Sheriff Diedrich. He also believes there are others like him.
I don't know what the fuck they did. All I heard is...
I can't say police brutality until I see what was going down.
Right. Hey, tased me 10 times. My first thought when someone says they were tased 10 times is I go, what the fuck did you do to get tased 10 times, dude? Stay down after the first one.
He's asking them to share their stories.
You got a good story to tell? We will put it up on these billboards. I'm getting everyone I can get around the county. We're not going to stop. We will not be silenced.
That's why Dillon and his family are also taking legal action.
I have obtained a very good federal lawyer, and we have filed a federal lawsuit. And what happens in the night will come to the light.
He's got a rhyme, dude. If you got a rhyme, you're doing pretty good. If it happens in the night, it'll come to the light. They might be fucked.
If you got a story, you send it to me. We will put it up there. It doesn't have to be true. We aren't verifying any of this shit. We're just taking...
It's true. Some hillbilly guy goes, you got some shit to talk about, the sheriff will publicly broadcast it. That doesn't have any that doesn't pose any potential legal problems.
Now I want to send him stories that like link into other stuff. Like it starts out as police brutality, but it leads to proving that Bigfoot is real.
Like at the end of it,
the truth needs to circulate.
Yeah, at the end of the story, I just remind him that that's nothing compared to the fact that back in the 1980s, Al Bundy ran for 4 touchdowns in one game at Polk High.
Dude, I was shocked to learn, somebody reminded me of this. Apparently, the most intelligent character on that show was actually his daughter, but
Why?
she can only remember so many facts at a time. So if she gets too many, she has to lose one. She went on a game show and she was like nailing it, and they were going to be millionaires, but that's the one she lost.
I don't remember that episode. I haven't watched that show in a long time, though.
In Williamson County, Illinois, Jasmine Youngblood, WPSD, Local 6.
So Jasmine went into the sheriff's office to speak with them about the alleged excessive force incident and today's protest. They took her contact information and said they'd pass along a message to Diedrich, but otherwise did not speak on the...
Bro, honestly, body cam, call it a day. That's all you got to do. If you didn't do anything wrong, if you stand by what the cops did, body cam, boom. How many times have we seen these stories where... You know, it's going crazy. There's all these allegations. The body cam footage comes out and we go, oh, well, that's clearly what it was.
Yeah, but they don't necessarily release that before. If there's litigation and stuff, they might have to be holding on.
Maybe not. Maybe not. Because Lord knows when they came out with that body footage on George Floyd, a lot of the narrative kind of got torn up.
Yeah, along with the rest of the city.
Yeah. City came first. Then the body cam footage, which is really reasonable. That's really smart. To just take a cell phone video and then burn a city down. You know, because it's easy to take backsies once the body cam footage comes out. Still, best body cam footage ever, that Boston cop who admitted to hitting people with his car.
Well, I didn't hit him with my car.
Yeah, right. 191 Redbird with $1 says, I'm behind. Remember all the states handing out hundreds of thousands of driver's licenses to illegals? Also, this will help stop dead people from voting. Well, we'll at least find out how creative they can get. That's for sure. Dr. Silverwolf with $5 says, sorry, I'm a little behind, but Johnny, we already have artists who don't exist. Gorillaz, Death Clock, Hatsune Miku, etc., etc.
No, I said we were going to have like full-on celebrities who aren't real. What I mean is like people who will go on shows and be interviewed like real celebrities. Only Tom Cruise is a code, like in a person on a screen. He's not real. You can't interact with him in a non-digital format. You have to like go to his Zoom or like, but again, not like, oh, we see this character online. We have these characters that we revere. No, I'm saying literally actual people that we watch in like movies and shit that won't be real.
Yeah. It's and then the crazies that get addicted to them. It's good, well, maybe very similar to the movie Her.
Mm-hmm.
We're
already doing that. There's already apps you can have for your phone to have your virtual AI girlfriend who texts you constantly, and you can get them in any flavor you want. You want a real lady? You want an anime chick? I'm sure if you look hard enough, you can find a furry, like whatever floats your boat. But yeah, they're already out there.
Well, I got great news for you guys. You have gone way the fuck over. We didn't need the 5 minutes. It was a nice and easy show today. Thank you to Jasper for all of his contributions. You guys are at least $80 into tomorrow. I'm going to have to go and count up all these memberships because there's at least 49 of them, possibly more. We'll check it out. I'm going to come back at 3 o'clock because I have to up those Rumble Studio numbers. I'm going to do an hour of that every day, Monday through Thursday, for the next 4 weeks, so we can get that taken care of. I was thinking about maybe Rumble studioing from 11 to 12 instead.
Yeah,
because that would stay away from your show.
I don't give a shit.
Guys, what do you think? Chat, let me know. Should we go 11 to 12? Rumble Studio and go on Rumble?
Is that going to leave you enough time to prep the show?
Well, no, then I'm done until the evening show.
Yeah, no, I meant as a joke, like you're going to prep the 11 to 12.
Oh, yeah, the 11 to 12. It's going to be dog shit. I want to warn you straight up right away. It's going to be fucking dog shit. It's purely because I have to fill an hour. That's it. That's all.
That's why I'm not worried about it.
Ivana Tinkle says 11 to 12. All right. 11 to 12. Digger says, cheers, Jasper. You are today's win for the toe. Yes, congratulations. Thank you, Jasper.
The toe win today is
all right. Approachable says, go take a piss, grab a bite to eat, and come right back. All right. We'll do it 10:45 to 11:45.
All righty.
That's how we'll do it. Johnny, thank you very much.
You're very welcome.
You've got 1 o'clock today. You'll be manning the helm over on Just Kidding LLC, and you'll have the Cucko the Clown shirts.
I'll have those up on the merch, hopefully before the show. It shouldn't be too hard. I'm going to literally go work on that right now.
Hey, numero uno Josh Denny fan, not a bad idea. Maybe we'll take these 1 hour things to take his drama requests.
There you go.
There, you guys can get your drama videos in. That'll be fun. All right, guys, take it easy. Have a great rest of your day, and I'll be back in about 30 minutes.